Oh, sorry about that, guys. All right, we are back, but now I gotta make sure that. Am I really back? We are really back. That's good, but my chat's not back. Let me make sure this is okay. Just want to do a little test. Yeah, we're back. We're good. What's up, Ramses? How you doing, man? How you doing? Sorry about that, everybody. I accidentally unplugged my capture card. And that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. Unplugging my capture card. No bueno. No bueno. I gotta clean up all that stuff. I've been working on setting up my new streaming setup, and everything's kind of a mess still. Oh, wait. What's up, Screamer? What's up, Screams? Get my fan on here. Oh my god, guys, it's coffee time. Anybody out there get notification that I went live? I'm just curious if my notifications are finally working. Gil, did that work? Did that refresh it? I need a refresh as well. I need to do a little refresh as well. Let me see. Yeah, that looks like that fixed it. It's early in the morning. We're just getting started. It's alright if we have a couple of technical difficulties, right? You got it from your Chrome. You have a Chrome plugin, Ramses, that whenever you get an email about a stream going live, or do you have it, or is it something else? I just want to know if my if Twitch is sending out emails about my stream going live yet. They haven't been doing that since like Tuesday. I think somebody at Twitch hates me. It's working now, Gil? Right on. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you. You did? You got a notification? Is it fixed? Somebody out there likes me, then. Right on, guys. That's good to hear. And it's not for yesterday? That's funny. Well, maybe somebody at Twitch doesn't hate me completely after all, right? Oh my god, I have so many emails. Oops, hold on. Just sorted this wrong. My dates. Alright, let me close all this down. Oh my god. Jovans, how's it going? How do you make money to support streaming all day? Jovans, I have my full-time career, Jovans. And then after that, I have a second full-time career streaming, I guess. Let's just say I'm insane. DJ Super Mario! You got an email? Thanks, man. Right on. You've been up for 48 hours, Nerdfall. Are you about to pass out right now? And why are you not just going to sleep? Ramses, you haven't been following along all week. So yesterday, Ramses, we're doing some tool development for our zombie dating sim. Dr. Love. I know you're not Dr. Love, but every time I see your name, all I see is Dr. Love. And forever, until eternity, you will always be Dr. Love to me. How's it going, dude? So Ramses, if you've been following along on our zombie dating sim side project, which we normally shouldn't be working on right now, right? That's next Saturday. But we're dedicating a little extra time to it to work on some tools for our dialogue editor so that I can get my designers up and running so they can start working on all the story needed for our zombie dating sim, because it's a lot of story they got to write, and the sooner I can get them some tools, the sooner they can start working on that game. Right, Screamer? I don't know either. Nerd, go to sleep. Dude, if I need to sing you a lullaby, I will. I will sing you a lullaby. Yeah, Jovan, if I'm saying your name right. Weekends are my my days off because all I do is stream. I don't do any other work. So I get my 6, 8-ish, maybe 10 hours of streaming in on the weekends every day, and then I have all my weekend nights free. It's so nice. It's awesome. Sharad, today we're gonna hopefully finish up our some of our tools, some of our game tools for our zombie dating sim. We have to finish up our dialogue editor for our zombie dating sim so my designers can start working on that. And then we're also today, guys, I have some animation testing I need to do for Interkin Station. My artist gave me some test animations for our new Rebels. I need to pop those in the game and make sure some things are being set up correctly, rigged right. So we might switch between the two. You really got into tool making? Yep. Oh, man, I'm Ramses, man. Absolutely, right? The more complex games get, you gotta get some nice tools in there. Otherwise, your programmer is just gonna cry. To your wife yesterday, she said, "Oh, cool. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, cool." Screamer. I understand where your wife's coming from, though, and that's okay. Mine's not showing any. Oh, so Jovan, I stream to 2 services. I stream both to Live Coding TV and Twitch at the same time. My chat on stream is the merge of those 2 chats. I know it confuses some new people at first, but then it clicks and they're like, oh, okay. The people in another chat room across the world, but since I put it up live on stream, you guys can crosstalk and communicate. It's that cool. It's that cool, everybody. Happy Saturday, everyone. Happy Saturday. I just want to point that out there. Anyone have any awesome weekend plans? I did indeed, Jovan. I did indeed. The magic of being a software engineer. Alright, let me send my tweet out, guys. Let me get my tweet going. Give me a moment. I think that's everything. That'll be good. Okay, now also let me go do my Reddit post. Oh my god, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm gonna get those names here in a few minutes. I'm just focused on getting my Reddit post out. Okay. Copy. Resubmit. And paste. Oh, I got it. It's out there. Woo! We're live! You follow me on Twitch, Jovan? Oh, thank you. That was you? I wasn't even looking. Let me see. Who do we got here? Let me take a look. Ardmax. Ardmax was a little bit ago. Thank you so much for following. My dashboard is like 15 minutes behind. That's just life. Hopefully it catches up. Nerdfall. I'm gonna sing you a lullaby. I'm gonna do it. Some schoolwork, Darth. That's okay. Schoolwork's good. Laundry tomorrow, Ramses. I'm with you on that one. You're gonna brush up into some Python network programming. Nice, Screamer. Nice. I'm sure your wife's happy to get a break from you. Andy, you wonder how many people on this stream are multitasking? 100% of the people on my stream multitask. It's a weird thing. You never see my posts. Oh, so Ramses, game dev. The game dev subreddit have rules about posting links. You can only do it like every 2 weeks. I try not to spam game dev unless it's something like super important that I want people to know about, right? Like when I did my C# advanced streaming tutorial, that was on game dev, all that stuff, right? My daily posts don't go to game dev, they go to the Watch People Code subreddit. What's up, someone? My plans are watch me live stream, continue reading the book. Pro C# 5.0 and .NET. Nice. Is that from, it's from Twitch, Jovan. It's mostly from Twitch. There's been a few people that have donated. Oh. Hold on, guys. Please tell me. Okay, it's just my music. It's just the song. Okay, I got a little nervous there because I already had one problem this morning. That was because I kicked something that I shouldn't have. We're fine. Jovan, most of those donations were from Twitch. I've gotten a few donations over on Live Coding TV. There's no automated way for me to get them in there yet. I know they're kind of working on some APIs for stuff like that, but it's probably not super high priority on the Live Coding TV website yet. Why it works, because it clearly cannot focus on insane while coding. It's Ramses. It's more just about having that white noise in the background. But as long as that white noise is related to what you're doing, it definitely helps. And I get the same thing, right? I think all of us fall into that. It just helps. It just helps. Yeah, a lot of people on my stream, I lost my train of thought from some questions, are just have me on basically in the background while they're doing whatever they're doing, working on software, doing whatever. They just have me on in the background. I get a lot of lurkers. I love every lurker I get, though. It's all good. There's still plenty of people that are active in chat with all these lurkers that we have a fun time. Because if everybody was lurking and I was just sitting here talking to some crickets, I'd be a sad panda. Right, Niffle? Right, Niffle? I'm just saying. Man, I'm already out of... This is my second cup of coffee. I might be going for a third. I might be going for a third cup. What's our time at? Are we going to get ready to start here very shortly, guys? We're almost warmed up. Righto, Niffle. How you been, Niffs? Niffle Wiffles. Diego. Hello, Diego. How do you say my name? It's Wilkie. 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 Think German when you say my name. It just makes me... I know, right, Andy? It makes me more... You know what, Andy? While it makes you more productive listening to me and doing whatever you're doing, me sitting here streaming and talking about it and talking to everyone in chat actually makes me more productive as well doing what I'm doing. You're thinking of new t-shirt ideas? A different beanie, insane on... on the back? Oh my god. Screamer. That's right, Jovan. You got it. Screamer. We have a cool, super duper awesome bandana design made by Jetty. I'm sure Jetty will be around some point today showing off his bandana design. We're going to have to take that. We're going to have to make up some bandanas and do something with them. I don't even know yet. I don't even know yet. It is definitely a form of rubber duck debugging, Ramses. It is. I love it. Okay, give me a few minutes here, and then we're gonna get started. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll even show our zombie dating sim game, so you can know what I'm talking about when we're working on our tools here. But give me a moment. Okay, alright guys. Refresh here, everything looks good. Everything looks good. Get my music down just a little bit. Too much, too much. Let's try right there. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I could totally rock a band now. I know, Screamer. I could too. You want some coffee now, Andy? Me too, because I'm all out now. Leftover lasagna and a monster. Breakfast of leftover lasagna and a monster. Wow! Wow, Screamer. We're going to have a talk later. We're going to have a talk later. Oh, what does my title say? Hold on. Let me make sure my title is... Oh, I apologize, my friend. Today is a C-sharp... Well, we're going to be going back and forth. I will update the title right now, because right now we're doing some C-sharp. Type, I apologize. We normally do C++ like 99.95% and a half the time. However, sometimes we switch around. So today in this morning, we're working on finishing up some game tools for one of our side projects, which happens to be in C#. Sometimes we do that. After that, we'll be switching back into C++, back to Anakin Station. I need to test some test animations from my artist for our new Rebels to make sure that the rigging's going to be right. But at the moment, we are doing some C# stuff. I do apologize, Type. I do apologize. What's up, Kurosan? Alright, somebody wanted, I think this was a request. I don't remember. Maybe it was even last night. It's all bleeding together. I will show you what we have so far for our zombie dating sim. It's not a lot. It doesn't look like a lot, but it's a pretty far along, to tell you the truth, under the hood, development-wise. But on screen, we just have some test stuff, right? So a zombie dating sim, just like any other dating sim game out there, it's very dialogue-driven. It's very almost choose-your-own-adventure-ish. But we have stats and some other features going on as well. So here's our dialogue system. We have some very basic test dialogues going on. Nothing too extravagant, right? But for the most part, that's our system. We have a couple of locations, some different actors. They use the same dialogue tree at the moment. Because right now, what are we doing? What are we doing is writing our tools to create those dialogue trees, right? So from Decomposer, which was a fun name we came up with yesterday, it allows us to create a dialogue tree system. And we still have a bunch of stuff to do. This is some dialogue with some options. If we exit out, right, we now have a new test point. As long as we're not crashing. Test 2. We're going to go and finish up this, right? There's a lot of stuff still being hard-coded in here or not looking right. We want to go make sure it all is doing everything correct. And from test, right, we can have a new dialogue tree. Hello. Hi. Man, I'm awesome at writing dialogue, guys. I'm awesome at writing dialogue. But this is what we're going to try and finish up today, so my game designers can start working on all the story for our dating sim. It's a lot of work. Most of the work for a dating sim is up to them, while Enderkin Station is a lot of programming, right? I think the reason I regularly find myself here is because you're consistent. Find you here again on a Saturday afternoon. Andy. Hats off. Pun intended. I like it, Andy. You gotta be consistent, right? If you're gonna be a streamer, Andy, and this is not just game development streaming or development streaming, any type of streaming, any type of broadcasting, you have to be consistent. Decomposer, right, Jovan? We like coming up with clever names. When we're writing, and I'll call this boring software, right? This is not like super exciting software we're writing. We gotta liven it up a little bit. We gotta make it kind of fun. And how do we make that fun? By giving it weird names. Give it weird names. Okay. Alright, guys, let's do this. What's the next thing? Where do we leave off yesterday? I want to get this cleaned up. I want to get this dialogue cleaned up right now so it starts looking correctly. Let's get the functionality of that. I don't think there's going to be a lot of work left to do on this, on our composition system, on our dialogue editor, and then we'll get back into Enderkin Station. We'll see how it goes. On the next Stephen King croissant. What the hell? What's up, toys? So our fun little system here. We need a few other things. Yes. When we bind our options, right now all we bind in is a label. Not even a label. What are we binding in for the label? Yeah, right, label properly. That's fine. Sorry. A text box to let us edit, right? Which is okay, but we need more. We need more, and we need to set some properties around this text box, like a width, right? Should be 100. Let's go set up a proper width here. Too large, and maybe not even using this. Oops, sorry. Doing this in the wrong place. For now, let's design across here, and then we can extract this. We will refactor this so it's nice and clean. So there is right there, right? We need to set some more data here. Horizontal alignment should be set to left. Okay, good. Now we can set the right length on this. Because then we're going to have some buttons to it as well to set up some more other data. Or not even buttons. They're probably going to be... I think we're going to go create a custom control for those as well. I want to give this a margin. Left of 5. It's almost like designing... Oops. Equals new thickness. Yep. And okay, left, top, there we go. Almost like designing HTML, right? When we work with XAML. Okay, just wanted to pop it over just a little bit. Do a little more size. But I'm thinking about maybe just going and designing this as a sub-control. It'll make things, I think it'll make things a little easier, because then I don't have to programmatically do this. I'll have a sub-control we can just replace. I think I'm going to go do that. What's up, Raw Space? Good morning, man. You fell asleep, toys? Is that a bad thing? Jovan, it's a very specialized tool. I don't know what the use for it would be outside of our game. Isn't C# code more beautiful than C++? I would say no. Because I'm a content writer. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Jovan, that's funny. You guys got jokes today. All right, let's go create a new control, guys. I like, you know, I love creating user controls in WPFs for stuff like this. It just makes things so much easier. You can see we're writing all this code out to create this control. You know what, though? Let's stop being dummies about that. And let's call this a dialog option control. Very long and descriptive. And now we have a control surface here, which is a user control, right? We can go graphically, visually design this control that will get replicated all over the place. And there is nothing wrong with that at all. So we can have some design heights and widths, which I want to go change, right? Because this should be a very thin-like control, and that's okay. We can now use a grid and grid out some area of what we're trying to do here. Oops. Give me a second here. Let me fix this. So this is what I want to expand. Let's go drop some stuff in here. Okay, make sure we get rid of that's just fill. Fill all into the right grid. Why is it not doing that? It's fine. We'll say grid dot row of 0. Oh, we don't have to do that, right? Defaults to 0, which is fine. So now as we resize this, it'll grow, and that's perfect. It was needed, Toys. That's okay, Toys. You can go to sleep, man. Go back to bed, dude. Shh. Go back to bed. You don't think it'd be a useful tool for planning software flow I'd use for website flow if I could? Maybe, Javon. I'll think about it, man. I have, I'm not against putting it out there for other people to use. We'll see how it comes out, right? We'll see how it comes out. Because it's a dialogue editor. I don't know if you can use it for software planning. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe. What's up, Dread Pirate Robert? How's the Perl development going over there, man? Have you been writing any beautiful Perl code for me lately? So we want this we do not want to resize. We don't want any of this, tell you the truth, to resize. It's going to be a hard set size control, which is fine. All right, we need a few other things here to display. I want to put a panel in here, which is just going to be a frame. And in fact, we want to split this out again. There's going to be 2 frames here because I need input and outputs, and I want a way to show all the inputs and outputs. That's why we need plenty of space on this. We just need plenty of space. Alright, so here's our frame. Let's make sure this is set to fill. Make sure this has plenty of room, and we'll start working through this. This is going to have a click handler, which we'll be setting in. I see a click. Mouse. Down handler. New event. That's cool. So from our text box into our frame, we're going to put some controls in our frame, by the way, which might have its own grid. Just make things easier on us. Let's go do that. Or do I? Because this is going to be, no, this just needs to be a... I'm not sure why I put a frame in here. We'll see. Maybe the frame will come out. But we need a text block, which will fill all as well, which should be in the frame. And now it doesn't need a grid column. And text wrapping off by default. And no text. We're going to set up bindings for this stuff, but for now, no text. Just a straight up text block. Cool. Uh-oh, why is that invalid? Type does not support direct... Oh, I guess we can't use a frame. That's fine, we'll use a grid. We'll just use a grid. No problemo. In the end, it will export JSON, yes. Yes. What's up? Lots and lots of Perl, Robert. I love it. Yeah, so Ramses, we already we already have the format mostly defined for JSON in Godot, because we're already using this as some test data. What's up, Furious Pete? This is Furious Pete's younger brother, guys. Pete Furious. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Okay, so this is going to be a text block that we're going to dynamically assign. And our grid has a click handler, so good. And in the same vein, I want another grid for column 012. Let's go create a new mouse down. I'm going to rename these later. Okay, and this has a text block. Grid.row is 0. Let me get the grid here. So I want to set it to fill. Oh, that's right. Let me delete you. Let me see. How do I delete this? So let me just delete it here. And then delete that one. There we go. Now, if we look at this new grid, it can be set to fill. Why is it not? Do we still have... Let me see. What's going on? I'm trying to get the grid to fill. Oh, 0. It's because... yeah, let me see. I don't want to do that. Let's give it a size and then see if one of these has to just be star, right? Just has to happen. Has to fill the rest. There we go, right? All right, grid set to fill. We have a text block there. Okay. Okay. Protocol extension, relative language. Oh my god, Andy. Just dropping some knowledge. Dropping some improper knowledge. I don't think that works. That's not what it is. I know that's not it, but oh, I see, Andy. Protocol extension. Poor Perl being the worst language ever invented. Used by the worst developers in existence. I think there's actually one person that comes on my stream that uses Perl at work. I feel really bad for him. I think he feels bad for himself as well. Maybe he's around and he can speak up and defend his love of Perl. You guys like the Batman hat today? I haven't worn the Batman mask in a while. We haven't done Batman mask in a while. Alright, so we need to set up some bindings for this stuff now. For the most part, this is the control that I want to use. Let's get to the code behind. So I can go fix these, because it's not framed out. This will be conditions mouse down. And this will be out. We have condition setters. Mouse down. Let's go rename this in our XAML. Okay, and then in initialize component, I need to, not initialize component, we just need to go set some data binding. So text is equal to the binding What path? So this is going to be a dialogue options. This is going to be our label for the dialogue. Do I want to use label? I don't want to actually use label because that's going to be used for something different. We'll call this display text. And mode is two-way. Not default is one-way. Just want to make sure we can update it. Then in our text block here, we have text, which is going to use a binding as well. Who's trying to message me? Uh-oh. Not now. Apparently there's a new version of Skype out, everybody. Is it really? It seems to be the butt of every... Ramses, it's really that bad. It's really that bad. Andy, when we do giveaways. When I do a giveaway later today, you will get the full Batman effects. Screamer, I love that joke right there. No, Perl, guys, Perl is a horrible language, but this could be because when I was coming up as a young developer in the like mid-90s, mid to late 90s, we didn't have Python. We didn't have very nice scripting languages out there. People would write, and this is God honest truth, we would write Perl CGI scripts. Everyone out there remember CGI? So when we were doing web development, we didn't have PHP, we didn't have Ruby, we didn't have any of that stuff. You would write CGI scripts in Perl, and Perl, developers would go out of their way, I think, to write the most compact Perl software in existence for no reason. Andy, this is XAML in WPF C#, right? It does look very similar to XML on purpose. Why do you have a Bing link? How do I don't have this. How can I act? What do you, Gilly, I have a Bing link. What are you talking about? I have a Bing link? What do you mean? Where's my Bing link? Where's my Bing link at? Yeah, Perl is the worst. Roberts, sounds like hell. Robert, how you been, buddy? How you been? I think you showed up late last night, right? You been busy lately, man? Hope it's good busy. Sorry, for our text block, we need another binding. This will be our conditions text. We'll just do conditions. No, I want a conditions text. Yep, because its binding has to be textual. Can't be a sub-object, which it ultimately will be, but we'll just override a conditions text on it property. And this is one way, by the way, so we'll just keep the default. And then down here, we also need a binding. I love WPF binding as long as you're not trying to scale it to like 1,000 controls. At that point, data binding starts to get kind of crazy. But data binding like this makes things so much nicer. Setters text. Do this the right way. Set our path to setters text. Set our path. And set the path. Okay, so we have a dialog control option. Let's go see if we can boot this into our editor to start here. So I no longer need all of this code, right? Most of this should just be going away. Instead, we have a dialog option control equals new dialog option control. CTR, we just have a data context will be equal to our option. Or my SETI option, there we go. And that should be all we have to do. We can just say stackpanel.children.add our new option. Or, I'm sorry, our new control, not our option. And then theoretically, if I did everything correctly, I just want to make sure I'm not doing anything else in here. Doesn't look like it. We can just get rid of all of that manual code, because now we have a custom control behind it. Let's go test it. See what I did here. So it's here. We're just not left aligning it. Let me go fix that. Got our horizontal alignment. left. Because the whole control itself, right, needs to be left aligned. We don't leave that up to the control. We leave that up to whoever wants to use the control. Because they can have different uses. And, you know, we have some data in here, right? And if I close this down, everything still works correctly. We're not showing this other data here. This, we need to set a better max height. Because that's a giant control. Yeah, see, as you can see, this is a giant control, but this is easy to fix by setting our height to something more sane. A more sane height. As we just keep playing with this a little bit until we get it. Or is this using our height? Or is this just design height? It should be. I think. Yep, it is. Okay, good. Right? Perfect. Really late? No problem, Robert. I don't think Pearl has a sexual orientation. Just when C started making sense, someone shows me their super duper awesome compact Perl script, leaving me screamer. Oh my god. You get a how do I being in my IntelliSense. Let me see. Let me see if I can duplicate what you're asking in my IntelliSense here. This dot how do I? This, I believe, comes from Visual Assist, if I remember. This is a Bing code search, right? I think that comes from Visual Assist, if I'm not mistaken. I rarely use that, though. But it's a neat feature. Okay. What's up, Trey? How you been? Oh, Tara. Not Trey. Tara, how you doing, dude? How you doing? Alright, so, options. Let's get a couple more things into... Now we can, do some data binding around our, dialog option class. Because we have a label, we have some click handlers, we need some specialized, data going on, right? We need display text. Yeah, where's getting that text from? Oh, it's not. It's, we're overriding it, aren't we? Or, hold on. Because that's coming in differently. Let me, double check some stuff here on what I did, so I can get it right. We have, data binding, display text, 2 ways on the dialog option. Okay. So we need to add a public display text, if I can figure out how to type today. We're going to implement this getter setter ourselves, because this is just a wrapper ultimately around, well, it's not a wrapper around label. What am I talking about? This just needs a normal get set. No longer will that be a wrapper around label, because that's a good thing. Because the label should come from, yeah, we'll pull label in from target. This is a wrapper. Get if target not equal to null, return target.label. And otherwise we'll just return an empty string. Let's do this correctly. Return string.empty. And then in our simple setter, if target not equal to null, target.label is equal to value. And we won't set a default, of course. We'll just ignore it. Okay, so now we have a label going to get passed through properly. That's good. We have display text, public string conditions text, right? Right now, I don't have a... there's no setter for this. This is just a getter. And so at the moment, I'm just going to override some stuff as empty conditions. And same thing for setters, because we have to go implement some subclasses for our conditions and setters, which will then wrap around as a textual display. But as you can see, we're now getting this. I should go center this data, tell you the truth. And our XAML, no problemo, easy to do. Horizontal alignment is set to center. So now when we run it, right, we have, well, it will come up with something better here, by the way, but we have no conditions and no setters set. This will be clickable, so that will open up another dialog, which gives us a condition editor dialog, which will let you edit the conditions and the setters to save back for this dialog option. We're going to get into all that fun stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Page visit counter. Oh, cyber tech. Anything more in your eyes would start bleeding. You must not use much JK-APL. Code Satori. What? JK-APL. What are you talking about? Is this XAML working with WinForms? This is XAML working with WPF. This is just XAML working with WPF. Right, so we're not setting a label anymore, by the way, on this. But we'll get there. We'll get back to that once I get our dialog option kind of baked in correctly. And then we'll pass some label stuff through to the next dialog page. But back in our page editor, since we did this fun work here, we want to make sure we delete all of this code and do the same thing. Just some tests. Check this out. So if we create new, give this a test, right? We close it, reopen it. Cool. All your data binding is working, right? We're not creating a new control down here, though, which we should be. Let me go see why. Because I'm just checking on option.label. Instead, we should be looking at display text now. And we're going to make this better, of course. So test, blah, blah, blah. Test 2. We don't really want to use that as our system. It's just some good, it's a good test point for us to get some more data in here, right? So we close it down. We don't get a new one. We have all three of our child points. So excellent. Oh, used for financial software. I see Code Satori. No, I do not. Bad code is the fault, not the language. You know, Hawk, 100% correct, Hawk, right? I like to make fun of Perl a lot, but of course, anybody could write bad code in any language. It just so happens, Hawk, that Perl, as a language, makes it extremely easy for programmers to write very bad code, right? Perl is designed almost to write extremely bad code, and Perl developers can write good, clean code, but they don't for whatever reason. I'm sure there is good, clean Perl code out there, but for whatever reason they don't, and they write really bad, non-clean Perl code. It's just, obviously, it's a joke in the industry for a reason, right? Can you use XAML, WPF, C++? Impli? You can, actually, you can. I believe C++ has XAML bindings now with the advent of Windows 8, right? I don't know if it has to be a Metro C++ app, but I know there are XAML C++ bindings at the moment. Code Satori, C++, again, any language can be bad, right? It's up to the developer to write clean code. If they write bad code, it's bad code. It just, Perl lends itself to writing bad code easier. Trust me, you know, Screamer. I know, Hawk. I know. I don't know what it comes down to, Hawk. I know, but absolutely, I've seen horrible code in every language imaginable. But Perl seems to take the cake on the amount of horrible code out there. Oh my God, what's up, Thumbdog? How you been, dude? AVP2? Niffle. Alright, so, cleaning this up a little bit, let's go back to what's our next little step here. What's our next little step? I kind of want to get our conditions, and it's really the same thing. Conditions, well, no, it's not. Conditions and setters are two different dialogues. Let's go write our conditions dialogue so we can spit some stuff out. So what does it mean to be a condition? Well, let's bake in the model, or yeah, it's not our model. Yeah, no, let's bake in our model first. Yes. So while we have a dialogue option, we have a dialogue pages. We need another class, and we'll probably throw all this into separate files when we're all done. But we just want to get it written, right? Public class, a dialogue condition. What is a condition? It's a three pieces that go into a three pieces. Will it be greater than? I think it'll just be three pieces right now. We'll call it a skill. There's a getter set. Value. Let's get it set. And yes, so we're just going to keep all these strings, even though they might not be strings. It might be like greater than or less than, because we're going to go create an enum for that right now, actually. Public enum, condition types. What's our first condition type? Equal. And we'll just initialize the first one to 0, right? Equal, not equal, less than, greater than. We're not going to do less than equal to or greater than equal to. We're keeping our system very simple. We just have 4 operators that we support in our conditions. If you want to do greater than equal, just adjust your value and just do a greater than, right? Or a less than. And it helps if I am I name? Yeah. Name things correctly. What's up, Wicked, man? Good morning, Wicked. It's been a while, Thumbdog. It has. Welcome back. Oh, let me see what's going on in chat here. We starting the wars. I say you're gonna work on otherwise blank window with import socket. I like it, Screamer. What about Objective-C? It's just JavaScript with square brackets and pointers? That's funny. Alright, Andy, go get some coffee. Bring me back some as well. Oh my god, you guys. Let's get rid of that. Alright, so now we have condition types, right? Because I want a public condition type of condition of type. Skill value type is a getter and setter. And then also, just for some easy binding purpose, I'm going to do a string of a type string. It'll be type string. Get and set. And I want to implement this because I don't want to just do a enum to string because I don't want to use these. We want to shorten them up a bit. And this doesn't have a set. This just has a getter, right? And we'll just do a switch case. Do I want to do a switch? Don't matter. It's just for it. If type is equal to equal. Yeah, we're actually going to keep this very, very short, by the way, for just one character. It's very compact. Equal, not equal, greater than. less than. Right, that's all we need. Boom. And then as default, just in case, return an empty string. Even though that should never happen. Of writing good code and maintaining view interaction. Well, thank you, Hawk. Thank you. I guess I have been doing this long enough now that I know how to multitask it properly. I don't know. Either that or I'm just crazy. I have a class named Dialig. Oh, hold on. Where do I have... No, this is named correctly. We're not doing a dialogue condition. We have a Dialig condition. Thank you so much. Oh, let's go fix that. A Dialig condition, guys. It's okay. It's just a little Dialig. It's alright. Thanks, Troll. How you been, Troll? How you been? Alright, so we have a dialogue condition right, which is a skill value and a type. Very simple. Very, very simple. In our dialogue option now, we want a public list of dialogue conditions called conditions. Do we have a constructor already set up in this class? We do not, so we're going to set one up. Only because I never want this to be null, right? I always want my conditions to be at least a blank list. It just makes data binding, makes things so much easier if you initialize that list ahead of time. And we might not even use a list. We might use a... We'll see what we want to do. What the frick? Andy! Whoa, Andy! Andy, that is some crazy stuff over there, Andy. Thank you so much for that donation, Andy. Are you even still out there? You went to go get coffee and you donated. We will put that to really good use, Andy. Don't you worry. By the way, guys, we're going to be doing some more Steam game giveaways today. I think we have some fun games out there. We even have some Humble Bumble games. And maybe we'll go find some more games now that Andy threw out a crazy donation. Crazy Andy, you rock. Why not Prologue? What? Can you use a switch instead of those ifs on the enum? Might be cleaner. Hawk, it's 4, right? Is it really that big of a deal? It's just 4 if checks. Yes, I could use a switch, of course. I think it'll be fine, though. I've been awesome, Troll. I've been awesome. What's up, Jonathan? Hola, Jonathan. Holas. D-Hack, dude. What's up, D-Hack? How is India treating you today? That was crazy donation there, Andy. We're gonna have to do something with that. You're gonna inspire me to do something crazy today, Andy. It's gonna be your fault. It's gonna be your fault. Right, so we got our conditions. More importantly, though, this is no longer gonna return this. We need to go parse our conditions together. To make this easier, however, I want to do an override, a public string, public override, string, toString. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna have a little toString on this. That's just gonna build us a little string representation of our condition, right? And what does that mean? Well, we'll return a string.format. We'll see if a skill condition value, right? Okay, so 0, 1. This is pretty simple. Skill condition value. We'll tighten it all up. Do I want to do anything else? Nope, that's it, right? So for here, skill. We'll do type string and then value, right? Skill condition value. Or skill type check. Yep, okay, so that's our toString. Now we can come back down to our conditions check. Do a little, we don't need to do that anymore because we'll do a string builder. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Hold on, this does not know about string builder. It does. It's because I'm outside the get, because I'm being a dummy. I'm being a dummy. Let's just append some startup data, right? We're going to go build our conditions text. In conditions, Oscariotos. Oh, hold on. I want to try and get this. Oscar. I said that's just Oscar. Oscar. Is it Oscar Ritios? Oscar Idios. Oscar Idios. I'm butchering your name, but welcome to the stream. You forgot the coffee you made this morning live? Just, yeah, go microwave it up. Just heat it back up. It'll be fine. Alright, Andy. Come back anytime, man. I hope you're back later today. Why would you not recommend microwaving coffee? It's okay. Instead, I took a beer. Seems legit. You know, that's alright, too. A beer over coffee. I'll let that happen. I'll let that happen. Alright, so for each condition, we just want to do an sb.append condition.toString, right? Because we have an overload for that. And then we'll do an sp.append a comma, right? Just to separate these out. Just so we can see them separated out. At the end, we want to do an sp.append to end this. That's not how we append. Thank you for the follow out there. I appreciate that. And in fact, I want to remove, this is not the best way to do this, but you know, it'll be all right. I just want to remove the last comma here, just to make it nice and clean. And then at the end here, return sp.toString, right? So now we're going to go build up a conditions string. So this is missing something. sb append. Aha! Oh, this we can't do this here. Well, if sb, again, very hacky, not equal to 1. Very hacky, but that's okay. Sometimes we can hack some code just to get it working, right? It's okay to hack a little bit. Just don't do it for anything major. No, doctor, what? Zombie dating, yes. Why not string.join? We could string.join. That's true. We could, right? We can go string, we could do a string.join on this, right? We could, as a separator. Conditions, you're right. This is what happens when we develop at 8 in the morning. We can just do an sp.append, and this will do everything for us correctly. And we can get rid of this stupid logic, right? Thank you, sir. That was a good idea. And we'll get the correct implementation. I'm confused. Why are you confused about zombie dating? What's there to be confused about? Cool, Connor. Later, man. Come back anytime, buddy. Interpolation in the C. No, you can do some string variable. Oh, really? Are you serious, Hawk? I have not looked into the C#6 spec much at all. I'm sure I will get... next month is the Microsoft Build Conference. If anyone's going there, let me know. But I'm sure there'll be plenty of C#6 stuff going on at the conference. Theater mode activated, Screamer. I like it. Oh, Hawk, that sounds awesome. That's going to be an awesome feature. C# is a wanna be common list, but I like it code. Really, Jonathan? Are you serious? In Venezuela, you can live well in your country on $5 US a day. I believe that. Look, Jonathan, there's people in the United States who can live off $5 a day in some situations. What's up, Pima? How you doing, buddy? I'm in California. Cool, Connor. I am in California. Oh my God, Jonathan. Alright, Jonathan. Only warning, Jonathan. I never have to do this, my friend. But Jonathan, let's calm it down a bit, buddy. Let's calm it down a bit, yeah? Who wants to date a zombie must have some real kinks. Doctor. It's in our game. It's actually the reverse. Doctor, we're the zombie, and we're just looking for love in the real world, man. That's all. With how you can get married, Cebu? Nice. Nice. Let's hear it. Anyone out there from California, let's raise up them arms, guys. Let's raise up that California love. What's up, Dragon? Alright, so we have our conditions. We'll get setters afterwards, because now we've got to go build ourselves a condition editor, right? We got to go build ourselves a condition editor. Do I want this to be dynamic as well? Nah, we probably do. Let's go add. There's a lot of freaking windows we're building in this application. 1 second, guys. Where is this at? Okay. You went to San Francisco a couple years back. I'll be in San Francisco next month, Screamer. I will be there next month. This is not a user control. We want a new window. This is a condition editor. It's our condition editor window, right? Thankfully, this is much easier to do. We'll just call this conditions. Hopefully, this will be much easier to do. Delete this for now. I think we're going to, for now, I'm going to keep it simple. I don't know if my designers need the ability to keep adding more and more conditions in. I'm just going to define a set number of possible conditions, and we'll see if that's enough. If they need the support that, hey, in this one check, I need to be able to do like 15 condition checks, we'll make this dynamic. But for now, I don't think we're going to need that ability. So let's try and make this easy for us, right? Let's try and make this easy for us. Yeah, okay. And we'll do the code behind for this. Yeah. This is now C#. For today it is, Kill. We're just writing some tools for the zombie dating sim. One month before that... Oh my god, Screaming, that's crazy. Oh, Sporky Games. I love some Germany too, buddy. Buckley, Godot's still there, guys. Godot's still there. We're just writing some designer tools for my designers to write all of our dialogues. They're not going to write the dialogues in Godot. That would not be good to go and write a tool in Godot. It would take us too long to do it properly. We're writing it in C#, which is okay. Do not equal should be toys. No. We're just, it's fine, toys. It doesn't need to be not equal, right? We can just do not. This is for our internal use. We know what it means. We just try to condense stuff down to one character so everything lines up nice and even. You live in the high desert, toys? That's good and that's bad. That's good and that's bad. Oh, really, toys? That's awesome. Buckley, it's not just for fun. We'll be selling this game. Of course, everything we do is for commercial purpose in the end, Buckley. Kill, you've done 2 short... What do you mean I've done 2 short streams? I streamed like 6+ hours a night, Kill. It just, I don't stream late enough during the week for you at the moment. I know. It's pretty far along, buddy. It's pretty far along. By the way, if anyone wants to go play the pre-alpha of Enderkin Station, you can. 0.5 pre-alpha is out there. It's looking pretty nice. Still plenty of bugs. Still plenty of bugs. So there you guys go. All right, let's go build this out now. And we're going to use... Let's get our grids out here first. So this is going to be our skill. And then we'll have a drop-down. Skill, drop-down, and then a free-floating value, right? And we don't want anything to be starred. This doesn't have to be a large. That should be okay. I think that'll be fine. Let's even this up so it looks pretty. And we'll let this be star. We'll let that fill in the rest. Because we're going to take away allow no resize. Where are you at? Resize mode. No resize. There we go. It needs controller support toys. Nice. It does. It does actually. We're going to be getting it in there. Don't worry. And you haven't been live. What? Kill. I've been live at 9 p.m. every night. Kill. Power Glove support? Ooh, that's even better, Cybertech. Kill, I'm live every night at 9 o'clock, man. That's right, Oscar. Zombie dating sim. Be jealous. Be jealous of the zombies dating it up out there. Will there be a Linux port? It's code Satori. It really, really depends. We're going to probably do some stretch goals around Mac and Linux support. It just, it depends what the market is for it. What the support is from potential customers on Linux and Mac support. Because it's not, for our Enderkin station, it's not as simple as just recompiling for Linux, right? I'm jealous of some zombies too, buddy. Don't worry, I'm jealous too. Alright. Now we can get in and we'll duplicate these. Because we're going to just hack this up ever so slightly, but I think it'll be okay. Make it 25. How many of them I'm giving them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. If that's not enough conditions, I don't know what ever will be. I just don't know. It'd be nice if I could see the sizing of grids as I resize this here, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, that's fine. It's okay, Kutsari. I'm slightly insane too. I've looked every day and every day. It's said offline. Either Twitch hasn't been working for me or you've cut it short. I swear to God, Kill, I've been here. We were here till almost 11 p.m. my time last night. Do it. Oh my God. You need the color scheme for Sublime is a very important choice, though, streamer. That is the choice you got to be making, right? All right, so what are we putting in here? I'm going to design one out, and then we'll just copy and paste it to all of the rest of our grids, and we'll get the data binding up and running. We need a text box, a free-floating text box. That should be fill all. That should not have row span. We'll say grid row is 0. Grid.column is 0. We're going to spell out explicitly because we're going to be copy and pasting this, and it'll be easier. Then I need a drop down, which is, what do they do? We do it as, it's not drop downs. I think it's combo boxes is how they do drop downs. Yeah, with yeah. And this is set to fill all as well. Why do I keep getting a grid row span? Grid row of 0. And a grid column of 1. Okay, good. And then one more. Oh, no text wrapping as well. Let's get rid of that. Let's make sure alignment, horizontal. Alignment is left. It's left. This is going to be on column 2, right? Only difference. Okay, so that's what we need for every one of these grids. Let's set up the text. Get rid of text here. Get rid of text here. I forget how we do selected value. I gotta remember how to do data binding to combo boxes. We need combo box items, don't we? Yeah. I believe. Let me see. I gotta remember now. WPF combo box data binding. So I don't remember. Give me a moment here, guys. So we can give it an item source. Oh, and then we have a display member path, yeah. Okay, and selected value path. Okay. So we can set up, we can hard code a resource up here. Right, so this is just copy and paste to this. This needs to be in our resources. Hold on 1 second. We could actually drop this into our grid resources as well. What is it not like in here? Grid resources a mismatch? Is it? Let me see 1 second, guys. How am I messing up my resource here? Grid, oh yeah, we want a resource dictionary. Oh, I don't need a resource dictionary. No, we have grid resources, and we should be fine. We should be fine. Oh, it doesn't know what a combo box item string is. That's our problem. That's fine. So we want an array, right? Of our key is condition types. And we just need to go find what this is. Or we can just bind this to an enum as well, by the way. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it proper. Just means a little bit more work for us on the data binding for this. Do we want it everywhere? I'm thinking this one through real quick on how I can get this bound statically. Because the data context is going to be different for each one of these. We can do it in the code behind, I think. We have to do it for each one, though, right? Which means I can't give it a name. No. Well. Sometimes you gotta think things through in XAML. Item source. Okay. Okay. I'm going to override our data. We might have to override our data binding object slightly different from our data context. Or we can bake it in as just some static as well. Let's try baking it in as static. Because we're going to pass in a... Where's our class at? Let's look at this from the class side. A dialog option is going to be the data context for that. Around conditions. So I think what I might do... This is slightly hacky, but that's okay. Private static list of condition types. Okay, I'm just thinking, is this what I really want to do? I think I need to wrap this as well, as a class, just for the binding. So we need a public class as a combo box condition type, which just has a public what am I thinking here? View model enum. It comes from because we need a value, yeah. This would be our condition type. Condition types. Value, condition enum. Let's just getter sets, and then a public string, because we need the string representation, right? Of a value condition string. And the get for this will just be a getter. And we'll also need to do a setter, by the way. In the get, we just want to return value condition enum dot to. Nope, we can't just do toString. We need to use this code again. And then on the set, if value equals, we have to reverse this. Is equal to equal. Greater than and less than. Okay, sorry, I've been looking at chat right now. I'm just thinking in my head. I'm in my head at the moment. I'm in my head. Let me see here. Why not use a converter and convert your enum value to the string version for the item store fun demand? Toys, it's okay. We can do it this way too. We're kind of doing that. Again, guys, remember, we're just writing ourselves. Yes, we can. We probably will move a lot of this stuff out and clean it up. But first, let's get it written, right? Make another mug of coffee? Nice, Tebu. Asleep Duke, right now we're working on some designer tools for our game, and it's being written in C# because they're tools. Oh, kill. Let me catch up on everything going on. I know WPF has a built-in convert system. I like step 3 the best, of course. Classic. Classic. So, sorry, I need to set these, and it's not necessarily about using a converter for this. Yes, we could use a converter, but this is okay, right? This will be fine. And then in our, let's get rid of you for a second. Let's get rid of you. And our dialog options is a combo box condition type. And then in a static constructor, Helps if I... Well, this is okay. Yeah, this is okay. Create a new, and we just need to set the enum. What am I doing wrong here? Hold on. All right, yeah. Let's do this correctly. Let's just do it correctly. Not equal, greater. Why is my IntelliSense not happy with me right now? Greater than and less than. Can't be public because it's a static constructor. It's private. All right, so now, what I wanted to basically just do all along is have a public list of. Thank you for the follow out there. Condition combo box condition types. What does it get? Which returns M static conditions. This is so in our condition editor. We talk about our combo box here. We don't want to do combo box items. Thank you for the follows. Thank you so much. I'll look up those names in a second here. I want to say item source is equal to a binding of what the heck did I call? Oh my god, everyone! Thank you so much. Combo box condition types. And it's a one way. Okay, good. So that gives me the item source. That'll fill our items. We also need to set a display member path within this list. What's going on out there? I'm gonna have to check chat here in a second. We have a value condition enum and a value condition string, right? So that's our some paths. Display member path is our value condition string, and selected value path is our value condition enum. And then then on top of that, the selected value is going to be another binding into this is where it actually gets stored, right? All this is just setting up the list, and when the value is changed or where it pulls from the value, which will be a two-way binding, is going to come all the way back to our. It's just going to be an enum, right? That's a condition type, and it's going to pop into conditions of 0 path conditions 0 dots. I think that's how I can access arrays if I remember correctly. It's been a while. And then within the condition, we want to get the type. Woo! And then set mode to two-way, right? There's a lot we have to set on that bad boy, but I think that'll work. Let me check chat now, guys. Sorry, I needed to focus and get that in. Welcome back, Andy. Welcome back. All right, let me catch up on chat here. Into the ground because there's no one there's not one warning. What? Why would there be a warning, Toys? What program am I using for this? Visual Studio, Lando. Lando for Commando. What's up, man? Standard function VS or additional maybe third party. You mean this info right here? This, like, this right here, that reference authors changes, is that data you're asking about, Kill? No problem, Code Satori. Come back anytime, buddy. I can't sync it right now, Ard. I will look at it after the stream today and get the sync a little better. Why are you watching him, not the code? Oh, wicked. Oh, wicked, this way comes. Will this be open source? I don't know. I don't know, Gilly. I don't know what the use for it as an open source project would be. It's a very specialized tool for our game. I mean, maybe some people will find use for it if they're going to make their own dialogue-based system. I might open source it. I'm not against it. I'm not against it. We'll see how it turns out in the end first. All right, so make sure everything compiles here. All right, so how can we go test everything we just wrote, by the way? How can we go test it? If you remember, in our... not page editor, we have a few dialogues here, right? Let's close stuff down. In our dialogue option control, is that? Yes, in our dialogue option control, we have a click handler. We have a click handler. Let's make sure this is getting called first. Let's get rid of some other breakpoints. So when I click this, we're getting our click handler. Excellente, right? Excellente. But I know, okay, so dialogue option var option is equal to dialogue option of our data context. Because that's the only kind of data context that'll be passed in. If I can type today. Kill. Yes, that is just standard Visual Studio 2013, Kill. Stallman's code. No, Screamer, no! What's up, Tall Paul? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back, man. Alright, so we have our dialogue option, right? Because what we need to create here is a condition editor. Window equals new condition editor, editor.owner. I can't spell today. Alright. Something's freaking out on me here. What did I do wrong? There we go. Owner. Wow. Is equal to this. Editor.data context is equal to our option. And then editor.show dialog. Something is going on with my IntelliSense today. Oh, this is just a control. Yeah, we can't set an owner. Well, we can say this.owner. No, I can't. That's okay. I don't think I need to set an owner. We'll be okay. We got to set up a few more things first, but if we click this, we're going to get a window up here, right? And this is where I want to see all of our options. There's the textual displays as we choose an option, and if we close it, I want to see our data binding happen correctly. Test, set this. If we close it, we need a pre-initialize. Oh, I forgot to do. Sorry, one thing I forgot to do. Oh, it's not in Community Edition, Ramsey? Sorry, guys. Yes, I use Visual Studio 2013 Ultimate. I didn't know that, Ramses. I thought it was part of Community Edition as well. I guess this is a Ultimate Edition. Whoa. Ultimate gives you stuff? I guess it gives you a few things still these days. Our condition option. When we initialize, we need to pre-create all of our blank options. And we have to rewrite some code. But we'll get to that. We will get to there in our display. In our dialogue option. Because we support 10, right? We support 10. Can I not... That's just capacity. probably do this a little easier, but this is okay. Conditions. Add new dialog. Condition. And we might set a default parameter in a dialog condition to know that it's blank. I don't know yet. But I just need to pre-create all of these so that we can do data binding against them, right? So here's all 10, which is empty test. If we create this now, let's see if we do a not equal to test. We're still not saving. Okay, so let's go see what our data binding problem is. Oh, I'm not binding. Oh, hold on. I forgot. I'm not data binding everything yet. In our condition editor, I forgot. Text is a binding. Path is conditions 0 dot skill, and mode is two-way. And this is skill and value. All right, let's see if we get a data binding problem in our output here. Load up a new. That's a different data binding problem. All right, we're gonna have to look at some of these data binding problems and see why it's freaking out on us. So we're getting a default value there now. Test 2. And if we close this down, if we reopen it, okay. So this is working, right? We are getting our condition in the 0. I don't know why we're not. We're not updating this here. If we close all this out, I'm not refreshing the data binding, and we close that out and we reload it, we can see our condition check happening, right? Test 1, not test 2, which is fine. If we click here, say this is our value 10, right? This is more than likely what it should be. And we close. We're not refreshing it. We need to make sure we refresh the data binding after we display the editor. Code lens, that's what it's called, yeah. How hard is it to learn this? Onyx, how hard is it to learn C#? Not hard at all, man. You can do it. You just gotta put the time in. A lot of people give up on this because they think they can learn this in a day or they can learn this in 2 days, but this is just like any other skill out there. You gotta put in the time. You gotta put in the dedicated time to learn this properly, right? It's no different than wanting to learn to play the guitar, learning to learn to play the drums, wanting to learn to speak another language. These are all skills. They're all not easy at first. They get easier as you go, though. So after we come back in here, I have the sender, which is I gotta remember WPF refresh data binding. I forgot what the is. It's a simple thing. Because we're not firing change notifications. Because we're not using like observable collections or anything like that. We're not calling it on property change in blah blah blah. Should we just go do that? I don't want to. So, because it's just one place we need to worry about this. This is a text block from sender. We want to get the binding expression from our dependency property, which is a text block .text property. Once we have the binding expression, we can just say updates the source. Because it's for display purposes. Let's see if that works. So if we hit new, edit, and we close, Spaghetti-O. Oh, Crash City coming on. Let's go see what we crashed. Is this not a text block? What am I thinking about? Hold on. This is not a text block. This is a grid. All right, so this is now getting more complicated. Let's just go implement iNotification property. Because from the grid, I'm going to have to go get the child, which is the text block. It's like, all right, this was easy at first. Now it's not. Now let's go do it the proper way. You've talked me into it, guys. You just talked me into it. You tried learning C# last year, jumping in the deep end, and then getting frustrated when I couldn't do stuff. So through the talent this time, I've started at the basics. Yeah, don't jump in the deep end, guys. Don't jump. If you wanted to go learn to play the guitar, would you try and play Stairway to Heaven as the first thing you learn? No, of course not, because you're not going to, and you're going to give up on it like that, right? Welcome back, Pirate. I want some food. What'd you get me? I hope you brought me a coffee and some pancakes. I want some flapjacks, guys. How do I get some flapjacks in this place? All right, so what is iProperty Notify? I just talked about that, right? We just talked about this crazy iProperty Notify business. That's our condition. I don't care about you. Well, we're going to be updating the condition, which then needs to update. We need to propagate this up. Let's collapse some stuff here, guys. Because ultimately, we need to set a notification property around our conditions text when this updates. So while this implements dialog label, which is great, iProperty, what is it? iNotification property? No. iProperty Notify, is that right? Oh, let me go look it up. iNotify property changed. Yep. And then implement, which gives us this property changed handler, which is fine, but then we also ourselves are going to add a private void called on property changed string prop. And then if property changed is not null, we'll call property changed, which passes in the sender of us and new property changed event args of prop. Who's going to wrap it, right? Makes it nice and easy. So this way, if and then now this has we have to do some more stuff here, but we can just fire a property changed event now, and it will propagate correctly. I'm going to make this public, by the way, just in case I want to call it from outside, because I might still shortcut this a little bit, because I'm that kind of guy. Let's go take a look if we can do that now. From our, not a page editor, not our condition editor, right here, right? So after we show the editor, and we have the option on property changed conditions text. And that should fire that to go refresh, I believe. And there it goes, right? We're gonna go fix up some stuff here, but we're calling it to fire and refresh. Perfection, guys. Perfect. How can you fully copy a reference type on .NET? You want to do like a deep copy? Is that what you're talking about, Gil? You made some pancakes, Pirate? Damn it, dude. I want some flapjacks. Happy Saturday, Flaz. How you doing, buddy? And I have to go buy some stuff to make pancakes. I love it, dude. Plus some bacon, plus some eggs. Yes, maybe some sausage as well. Let's do it. Let's get it all going, guys. It's strawberry jam. What? What? I'm excellent, Fred. I am excellent, dude. I hope you're fine, too. Hope you're A-okay. I think checking null direct from the event, you can get a null reference, so you must store on a variable first and check. No, we're fine. We are already doing our check, right, my friend? Right? Let's go back. Let's double check. We're checking for property change not to be null. We're okay. From the event, you can get a null reference. Nope, you'll not get a null reference. You can do this. This is just an event. This is just a object to us. It's just an object. If you look what a property change event handler, right, it's just a multicast delegate. You meant a deep copy of a reference type. I don't think .NET has a good built-in way to do deep copies, Gil. You kind of have to implement yourself. I believe in C#. Here, let me check something. Is the deep copy? I think they give you in there's member-wise clone. That's what I was looking for, right? So you want to look at object.member-wise clone. However, I think there's some problems with this. This is a shallow copy. It copies an onset of the current object. If a field is a value type, a bit-by-bit copy. If a field is a reference type, the reference type is copied, but the refer types are not. So this member-wise clone will give you a shallow copy. You can call a class constructor of the object to be copied to create a second. Yup, true. So one way to do it is kind of how it's almost implementing your own copy semantics, right? So here's how they would do a deep copy. You do a member-wise clone of the other, and then on top of that, you need to then initialize all the properties of it, right? So you can call it deep copy, which is a member-wise clone, and then for each reference type of that object, you need to make sure you do a member-wise clone of all those objects, and so on and so forth as you go down. So basically, you need a deep copy interface. So you can create an interface, deep copy, that implements a deep copy, right? And then you can go through and just call deep copy on everything, and just iteratively go through, recurse into it. But .NET doesn't have a simple... You could also do a serialization, deserialization routine, by the way. That's kind of a cheaty way to do a deep copy. It's not fast, though. Let's see if there's a better way. Maybe somebody has a nice, cool way of doing deep copies. So this is another way, right? A copy constructor, where you pass in, and the copy constructor knows how to make a copy of itself by just copying all the properties, right? And then each object should have a copy constructor created, right? Anyway, there's a few ways to do it. Use the serialization. Oh, that's what I just mentioned, right? Oh, guys, it works, but it's not quick. It's a pretty bad way to do it. And here's this is what I meant, an iClonable, right? Oh, that's right. That's what I was looking for. There's an iClonable interface, which just gives you a clone function. It's another way of doing a copy constructor. And then you can do member-wise clones. Oh, that's right. If you call member-wise clone, if you call member-wise clone and it implements iClonable, member-wise clone, I believe, will call clone for you. Yeah, iClonable. Look at iClonable. That's what I was looking up. That's probably your best bet. It might break in multi-threaded. Yeah, Ard, it might. We're not we're not trying to be multi-threaded safe. We're okay. That is true. It might break in multi-threaded, but that's not a problem we need to worry about. Doesn't it take skill to do this? I want to lick your face. Skill to do what? To develop software? It does, yes. It does. To make it truly generic, yeah, if you want to make it super generic, Ramsey, you'd have to use reflection. Or you can just implement iClonable, right? And make sure it works that way. It's all up to you. There you go. Toys uses iClonable. Nice. No problem, Gilly. No problem. Yeah, Ramsey. Like I said, .NET doesn't give us a nice deep copy system. You got to go figure it out yourself, right? You can use reflection. You can use serialization. You can implement iClonable on all your custom object types that you care about, right? Several ways to do it. Pick the one that meets your needs. Okay, another thing I want to go fix now. When we were back in here doing our condition text on our join, I'm going to create a sub list active conditions is equal to conditions where skill is not, where string is null or empty. Actually, I want to do this differently. String is null or white space. And the inverse of that. Am I messing something up here? Let's see, that's there. That's my where clause. What doesn't it like here? Oh, sorry. Let's just do a var of this, right? I don't need to convert that to a list because I want to just do a join on our active conditions. Anywhere we have null conditions, I want to ignore. So now if we do new, starting point, we're back to nothing here. And if we create a condition, test equals 1, and we exit out, we can get this in here, right? We now need to go fill out all the rest of our conditions so we can have those available. And I need to fix up this condition editor, right? Man, this UI looks so ugly. We need to put some color into this UI. Why are you using WinForms, Toys? Why would you use WinForms ever? What's up, MRP? How you doing, buddy? Is anyone out there enjoying watching me mess around with WPF? I'm very curious if this is entertaining at all. Left. Why is this not filling? Layout. Fill! Oh, I gotta take the alignment off. That's right. Alright, so now if we knew, let's see if that broke what we're trying to do here. There we go, right? Right? Oh, I love it. I'm happy. And I'm probably going to put an OK button down here for the change. I want to center this, but it's not easy because we don't have the parent. How can we get our parent? Easily. I don't think we can. Let me check something. Position, so window, startup location. We'll just do center screen. Better than nothing, right? Better than nothing. We're just getting our center screen. We can edit our conditions. We'll put an OK button down here so you don't have to just keep hitting close. Let's go do that right now. You know what's the best thing so far? What I like mostly about using WPF is I haven't had to do any type of manual code behind for most of this development, right? Content is going to be safe. And all we're going to do here is say this dot close. Wow! Let's type real words. Let's type real words. We just want to close, right? You're entertained, Raw? I'm glad you're entertained. That's good. You're learning stuff too, Ramsey? Alright, good stuff. And that's all I ask. You're here just out of addiction kill. You gotta feed that addiction. You've never touched WPF, Fred? Why not? Why not? I haven't used WinForms in a million years. I don't even know how to use WinForms anymore, because I haven't done it in so long. WPF for life if you're going to be doing GUIs in .NET. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Alright, so we got everything else in here. I should probably move this up, right? We can't resize this. Can't resize this. Give that a name. We got to do this, a dialogue. This is going to be very similar, just slightly different, though. We have some labels here. This is all some pretty raw UI, though, right? Some pretty super raw UI. I love it, though. I'm in love with it. You love the Python and the C#? Nice, Carissa. Nice. Nice. Why do people keep emailing me? Why won't they leave me alone today? As soon as I feel like you're just lazy, stop being lazy, toys. I've always wanted to fall back to WinForms just to get a real native window handle without hackery. What do you need the native handle for, though? So obviously, Flaz, if you're trying to do like OpenGL or DirectX rendering in .NET, don't use WPF for that. That's probably not a good idea. But if you're not, why would you need the native handle outside of that case, though? So, I have our combo, we have our text box, right? We have this data. Let's move our button. The great thing, right, this is just HTML. The position is not dependent on where it falls in here. So we just need a whole bunch of these, by the way. And there's probably a better way to implement this. I'm going to go full screen on... Not what I wanted to do. That's what I want to see. This is a slightly hacky way, guys. This is slightly hacky. I will say that much. Because this is all one. I'm pretty sure there's a better way to do this, but I'm being lazy right now, and this is just faster. Because I just have to do this one time, and I'm done. One time and done. Let me go update the other side here. Our grid rows also have to be 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, and 3. Why am I off? Hold on. 0, 1, 2, 3. Should be 4. Well, let's fix this the proper way. Let's just move this out. Be a little easier. 4. Oops. 5. 5. Oh, this is... I didn't make this easier on myself at all, did I? Well, I guess a little easier, but... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just make sure that's okay. Then we have to do the rest of them. So we can have strength equal to 1, dex equal to 5, right? We have a whole bunch of these. We can save this, and we have 2 conditions now. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, everybody. But, oh, I see, Flaz. Yeah, if you're doing some native stuff, you probably don't want WPF. Oh, I see, Flaz. And I say Perl looks bad? I know, Robert. Oh my god, Sabu, what's up? Do I think WinForms will be obsolete? I mean, I don't think it's obsolete. Gilly, but I just don't see, if you're, depending on what you're writing, in most cases, if you're doing .NET UI work, I think WPF is the better way to go. There are some cases where WinForms is the right choice, though. It all comes down to choice, but I think in most situations, you probably want to use WPF on Windows, right? All right, let's do the rest of these real quick. Okay, we don't need this one. Make sure it builds, and we should be good with all 10 optional possible options here, right? Uh-oh. Missed one there. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, missed. Just let me go fix that. Oops. There it is. Double check everything. Just to be safe. Okay, good. Why does the not equal return, it hurts me so sad? Why does that hurt you guys? Why does that matter to you? Why does that matter to you? Are equal also, this is not equal. That doesn't make you sad? That doesn't hurt your head? This is a custom editor, custom condition checking, right? It's fine. We want to keep everything one character for compactness when we have to show everything out here. Because also in-game, when we debug in-game, we show a very similar display to this, and we need to keep it compact so it fits on screen very easily for a lot of conditions. I don't know why that doesn't, why that hurts your head. Because it looks like a broken equal sign visually. It's, I don't think it's easier to explain to a designer. I think it's just fine. Equal, not equal. I think they will get it, no problem. You have little faith in designers, Ramses? Oh, my friend. What is this condition thing going to be used for? Oh, MRP. I will show it again. I'll show you what our current... This is the current version of our zombie dating sim game. It's not very zombie-rific right now because we just been working on core technology for it, right? A zombie dating sim, like any dating sim game, it's basically dialogue-driven, right? We need to be able to show dialogue. We need to give the user conditions or options to choose as answers. Those answers might have conditions for them, and choosing an answer might have results that need to be reapplied back to your stats. That's just how the game works. And then choosing this will lead you down a dialogue trees, right? So choosing an option will apply modifiers to your stats, and then it'll give you a new dialogue option as you go down, right? So basically, they're just like dialogue trees, and that's how our dating sim works, right? So we're working on the designer tool part so that they can design these dialogues for each actor. They can design the entire story arc for one character in our game. Because there's so many, you know it, Flaz. You know it. Alright, so our condition editor, guys, is done. We're done with this. We might want to put a better theme on this. Maybe we'll come up with a dark theme, by the way. Maybe we'll come up with a nice dark theme. But for the moment, functionality-wise, that's fine. We need to clean this up still. Because if I don't give this a name, our conditions are kind of being set, but that's okay. So let's see, how are you today? We need a save button down here as well, right? And this is going to load up into a whole new... Let's see if we crash the app when we click this. Because we're not giving this a label, yeah, we need to give it a default label. Let's go do that aspect. And then we're going to do some giveaways here in a couple minutes. Let me do this one last piece, and then we'll do some giveaways, and I can get some more coffee. Yeah. Does JSON make an appearance? JSON did. Oh my god, Screamer. Get out of here. Get out, JSON forward. Get out of here, Screamer. Nice toys. The dark theme is needed, right, Ramses? I agree with you guys. I agree. We'll get it there. We'll get it there. That's going to be DLC. I'm going to have my designers buy some DLC to get the dark theme. Gilly used to work with GDI to build interfaces, but after I made WPF, I just don't want to work with GDI. Oh my god, GDI. I used to work with GDI as well, but that was like over a decade ago. When that's all we had to work with. It was either GDI or what was it? MFC. Oh my god, has anyone ever used MFC before and wanted to punch baby chickens? Ramsey's like, I gotta make money somewhere. Yeah. Alright, so our page editor, right? This is our page editor that we're messing with. Let's get a button on here real quick. Oh my god, button, why are you so large and in charge, button? Why are you in this stack panel? Instead, you should be, where is this at? There we go. Give it a grid column of 1. Keep our content there. I'm breaking stuff all over the place. Where's the stack? That's our stack. What's going on here? Hold on. Alright, we're gonna delete you. We're gonna delete you. Where is this at? This is in our grid, right? So if I create a button, I can't type today, and put it in column 1, it will ignore that for some unknown reason. Why is it ignoring this? Oh, this is a subgrid. I need to move this out. Yep, and then grid row of 1. There we go. And then we'll fix this up. Let's make this a normal-sized save button. Offset properly. There we go. You can give it a click handler, and this is just this dot close. Okay, save button activated. Because we save all the time, by the way. It's not really a save button. Just making an edit here saves. But you know, gives the impression, right? Gives the impression. MFC, I know, Flaz. You've never wanted to punch baby chickens, Flaz? What is Silicon Valley? No. I know what you mean, sorry. What's up, Miguel? Hola, Miguel. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Alright, so our page editor. What did I want to edit or fix up in the page editor? When we create new, I need to give some default labels. This is a horrible thing to put in here, but I couldn't figure out another place at the moment unless we shrink some stuff down. And maybe we'll do that, but that's okay. We put our label over here. Let's go to the code behind. Because we do a new... stack panel, add option. Let's go here, because this is where we do all our node stuff. Yeah, that's right, okay. You're Portuguese? Nice, Miguel. Nice. Sorry, I'm thinking for a second here. On the page, we don't care about this label anymore. Wait, or do we? Why am I putting test in here? Create a new vertex from the option. We want to say this way, option.target is equal to a new dialog page, and then option.target.label is equal to just call it new dialog until you change it. So now we should not get blank anymore. Targets of M owner. Just make sure I didn't break anything. So we have a starting point. Can I eat brains? No, you can't. You gotta make that a little bigger. Give this a condition. We're just doing a full check here. Strength equals 5. Give it one condition, right? Starting points are label. Great. Now we have new dialogue. If we click this here, please. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh, I forgot that's happening. We gotta go fix that still. So from starting point, right? From starting point, we have a dialogue. We have several choices. Can, no, you can't. All that fun stuff, which leads to this being, we need to set this. Because labels don't necessarily tie back to our options here, and maybe we'll do that. But for now, I'm keeping it separate. Save that. So now this option, hold on. Tasty. There we go. Oh, yep, and this, call it tasty. Because labels are short names for this data, right? So there we go. We have a starting point, but we have a bug where these children should be under here, right? Tasty should have a new dialogue, and we keep creating new ones here every time I click or no. These dialogues should be in here. There should be 1, 2, 3. I don't know why we have 4. So that's a bug we have to go fix, right? Because these should be children of these, and they're not at the moment. Good morning, Mohammed. How you doing? And Z-Metrics. How's it going, everybody? How's everyone doing? Everyone enjoying their Saturday so far? I hope you are. I sure hope you are. Give me a moment, guys. Close some windows down. All right, so let's fix this problem. Why is this going on? Why is this is basically just not getting linked properly? Let's debug from add options. Let's see where this is coming from. So when we hit new, this is fine. We're gonna add this option here. Test, we'll save. Now when I click here, we're gonna add a new option to our parent. Okay. Option, yeah, this is a new option. We're in our dialogue, which is fine. Owner, we have an owner. All right, so add the options. Let's go create a new vertex. For our, I think because page, we're not passing in target. I'm kind of messing this up because a page here is a dialogue option, and this should not be a dialogue option. Because we can create a new vertex. Okay, let's see. I think that's maybe messing me up. Because then we have option, goes to target to a new dialog page. That's fine. We set label. That's cool. Our parent should not be this. Oh, no, this is fine. This is our dialog page. That's cool. No, okay, so far this is okay. Let's see, add a node. Okay, that's fine. We don't know what the vertex is for our page because it's on, we need to pass that through. No problem. No problem. We just need to do it right here. Option.target.vertex is equal to db as well, right? That just needs to get passed through. So now if we have a starting point, test, sure, cool. Gets a new dialog, test 2, save, right? So there we go. And this has test 3, has 2 children. So there's a starting point, dialog, options, everything is doing what it should do. Excellent, guys. There we go. What is a partial class, Pima? Partial classes are an awesome C# feature. I'll show you partial classes in Notepad. So say we have, this is just virtualized, right? Say we have a file called class1.cs. In class1.cs, we can have a public partial class, my class, and then say in here a private string, my data, right? In another complete file, we can have class2.cs and also call this public partial class, my class. This partial class is going to get merged in with this partial class in the compiler because now I can call a public string get data, which returns my data, right? And this is just going to get merged. It's just a way in C# you can not only put a class all in one file, C# and .NET lets you define classes over multiple files and just get merged into one class at runtime. Right? When it compiles, it'll just be one class. It's just another way for project management to cleanly separate out your classes. So, for instance, say you have a class, and that class implements 5 interfaces, and each interface is kind of bulky. You could put each interface implementation for your class into a separate file, so you can keep it nice and cleanly separated, right? That's what I use partial classes for. Obviously, you can use them for anything you want. Okay, guys, let's push this up. Stage everything. Commit it all. Made some good progress right now. And to reward that good progress, I'm gonna get some coffee. Which of course means for you guys that we're in break mode, everybody. We're in break mode. If anyone out there, if you're out there and you're working hard, consider taking yourself a little bit of a break. Right along with me here. Give me a moment. Consider taking a break right along with me and enter our Steam Game Raffles. So we're going to do ourselves some little Steam Game Raffles, guys. If you're out there and you want to take a break, you're in chat, if you're lurking, if you can hear my voice, just go to any of my chat rooms, type one thing in chat. Just type one thing in chat. The bot will see you're active. It'll put you in the raffle. Then you can go right back to lurking. You can go right back to whatever you're doing. But maybe consider taking a break if you've been working hard for a while there. Breaks are good. Stand up. Stretch. Stretch it out a little bit, guys. Stretch it out. Do what you got to do. Hang out and chat. Tell us what you're up to. Breaks are good for the mind and they're good for the body. So we have a large list of games, guys. We have some new games up on our Humble Bumble page, by the way, guys. So don't forget, these games are also available. There's a lot of roguelike games available in here right now. And on top of that, of course, we have our huge Steam gift library available. And I'll send out the links to those to everyone right now. You're feeling it, Gil? Nice. Hello, Shid. What's up, SHDDDDDD? How you doing, man? And thank you, Doxmari, for putting out that link. I didn't even know you were here, Doxmari. How you doing, buddy? Send this over to Live Coding Side if anyone wants to take a look at our GIF library. That's what it is. Give me my monies. What's going on, dude? What's up? One thing in chat, guys. That's it. Pearl. Damn you, Jed Pirate Roberts. Take a screenshot, Jetty. We need to see the final bandana mock-up. We need to see it. Can't break. I got 10 minutes till I go on a ferry tour of Lake Tahoe, and I'm almost finished adding in JSON reading data file. Tell them, no problem, Wicked. I get it, buddy. I get it. I get it. So anyone just joining the chat, if anyone out there is just joining the chat or you've been out there lurking, make sure you say one thing in chat so you get into our raffle. That's all you got to do. Then you can go right back to doing whatever you're doing unless you hear me call your name. And then, of course, you should come back right away. And you just come back right away and get your game. That's how it works. Do I still have Bioshock? No, RAR. No, RAR. Bioshock is taken, I believe. Let me pull up the right library here. Let me filter this. Yeah, Bioshock is gone. Yes, he just has not collected it yet, but it is taken at the moment, guys. I'm sorry. No Bioshock right now. If he doesn't collect it by today, we'll raffle it off tomorrow. Yeah, your monitor turned off. Keep it from... Oh, Jetty. Oh, Jedsters. What's up, Pete? Print it up for the Kickstarter? Oh, Flaz, you have no idea. It's going to be so awesome, Flaz. I did, Pima. I did. What's up, Lumpex? Anyone out there in the live coding TV world, if you're there and you are lurking, please come back just for a moment and type in chat one thing. Don't miss out on our raffle. You can go right back to lurking after you type something in chat. Not much, Lumpex. Not much. Not much, man. Just getting some work done. Doing our thing. Oh God, Jetty, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry they I let that happen. I'm sorry I let that happen. You should ban them from your channel, Jetty. I would. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Let's close this down. We're getting pretty close to being able to finish up our decomposer, guys. The decomposer's getting pretty close. I mean, the UI probably needs to be cleaned up quite a bit, but functionality-wise, we're almost there. I can create new dialogues and create child dialogues and create options on that dialogue. Within a dialogue, we can do conditions now, right? I need to do modifiers as the next part, but that's just like conditions. It'll be just as easy. And that's kind of the full functionality. We just got to get save and load to JSON working. You ever played Space Engineers and they're telling me to go find diamonds? Oh my god. I know, Dark Theme, Ramses, Dark Theme. I told you that's DLC, man. It's DLC. If I could do it all over again, Hyper, absolutely. 100% all over again. Just to mess with... Oh my god, Jetty. You shouldn't have let that happen. You gotta be stronger, man. You gotta be stronger. Be strong out there, buddy. Toys. Do I use JSON.NET to handle my JSON? I haven't decided what JSON library I'm going to use yet. JSON.NET's not bad, though. That's more than likely what I'm going to end up using. Ali Khan, what's up, dude? And jittery? Are you jittery right now? Are you jittery from all the coffee? What's up, Aiden? Killed you with the grinder. Interesting. Interesting. Oh my god. It's a crazy day today, guys. You're from China via VPN software. Jittery, why do you need... Oh, because you're in China. Is that the only way you can access Twitch is via VPN? Jittery, have you considered maybe using live coding TV? That probably is not blocked in China. You can watch me there too. You're Jin Terry? Alright, Jin Terry. But forever in a day, you're going to be jittery to me, Jin. G Terry, G Terry. I got your name, but I think I want to call you jittery. Wait, you poisoned yourself trying to get a cricket in the roof. How'd you poison yourself? How's that even possible? I don't even know how that's possible. I think YouTube is blocked in China, yeah. I think so. Industrial strength stray blew back in your face. Oh my god, Alucard. That sounds like he should have recorded that so the rest of the world could watch this. Oh, I see, I see. I see, G. I see, man. Yes, Tall Paul. Speaking of coffee, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab myself some coffee. And when I get back, we're going to pull a couple names and we get back to work. That's how we do it. We're in break mode. It's time for coffee. Don't go anywhere. Raffle's coming up as soon as I get back. And I'll be right there. Okay, everybody, I'm back. I'm back. I've returned. Not only do I have some coffee, but I forgot that I have an ice cream sandwich in my freezer that I'm eating right now. Oh my god. Coffee and ice cream sandwiches are the best. Hello, LOL. How you doing, man? How's it going out there, everybody? Oh, God, I can barely see this to eat it, by the way. So delicious. Oh my God, I can't even see this, but I'm gonna eat it anyway. Rar Space, you know it, man. You know it. Gilly, I don't know where Wilkie went. I don't know. He told me to come and take over. So here I am. So what's this about, LOL? We're in break mode right now. We're in ourselves a little bit of a break mode. We're going to do some Steam game raffles while we take a break from programming. And then after some raffles, we're going to get right back to working. Welcome to the internet, folks. Oh, Screamer. LOL, my day is awesome, man. My day is awesome. You can't see my food. Yeah, I can't see food because of my hat. That's some first world problems, MRP, right? I'm sorry, Lime. I'm sorry. I make everybody hungry. I make myself hungry. Not a good thing. Okay. Okay. Shall we do this? Shall we make some rolls? Shall we roll some names? If I pull your name and you hear me call your name out, make sure you get back in chat. Make sure you get back in chat. Hold on, Jetty. Jetty wants to show us his new bandana design. Jetty, what are you talking about? This looks amazing. How can the palm trees look... This looks perfect, Jetty. This is amazing work. I think we got gold right here, man. I think we have some bandana gold. That's good stuff, Jetty. What is going on? Fallout New Vegas! Uh-oh. Oh my god, you woke up. Welcome to the real world, Azernus. Azernus, thanks for that donation, man. It's going to go right into our Steam library. I think somebody is going to be walking away with some Fallout Vegas here in a minute. As soon as they see this. I wonder if anybody else is going to get into our raffle now that they saw some Fallout Vegas pop up in here. I wonder. It's creamy and it's good. Num num num. At a flat nothingness, I think it's alright, Jetty. Alright, guys. I think I've given everyone long enough. Let's roll some names, guys. Let's roll some names. We're gonna roll a couple names. If you don't win on the first one, don't run off. Don't run off. Batman will get mad if you run off and you don't win. Alright, here we go, guys. The first winner of the day is Boston, Mass. Boston, Mass. Are you out there? Please say something in chat in the next 90 seconds. Oh my god. This is like the best ice cream sandwich ever. And then on top of that, I have some coffee. Boston, Mass, man, congratulations. You never win, but today you're the lucky winner. What would you like, buddy? What game would you like? Who else out there? This is a really good ice cream sandwich too, by the way. It's shortbread cookies. It's shortbread cookies with gelato, by the way, with like a a cinnamon gelato ice cream. MRP, I did. Yes, sir. What's up, guys? Okay. Our snack is over. Our snack is over. We can now focus on the real treat, which is some coffee. So what's it going to be, Boston Mass? What game would you like, buddy? What can I help you with? Who out there doesn't like coffee? So I can boot you out of my stream right now. No, really. Anyone out there who doesn't like coffee? I have friends who do not like coffee, and it's a very weird thing. I think it's a weird thing when people don't like coffee. LOL, all the games on the screen are up for grabs. Yes, sir. With a couple of exceptions, but I'll let you know if you pick that one. From anywhere, Boston, you can pick from anything. Click that link that Doxmari just gave you. That'll take you to my gift library. You can also pick anything from the list above that. Tea is not the best, Azernus. That is crazy talk. That's European talk, damn it. So you hate him, it works out? Oh, that's funny, Screamer. Get random user? That's probably it, Gilly. That's probably it. Exactly, Robert. And who puts stuff in their coffee? That's also weird. Anyone who puts stuff in their coffee is just as weird. Coffee's delicious, all on its own, guys. Coffee Pew Pew America. Oh, Screamer. Sanctum. Absolutely, Boston Mass. Absolutely, buddy. So first of all, congratulations. Congratulations, Boston. I need your email. If you can go check your Twitch messages, I just sent you one. Respond back with your email address. I'll have Steam email you your game. Now make sure you check both your inbox and your other box. Go do that right now, and then we can pick a new winner after I get this game off, guys. You don't like coffee, Jetty? Never tried it, though, because it smelled... What? What? First of all, Jetty, coffee does not smell bad at all. That's insane talk right there. That's insane talk. What's up, Raven? You have hot cocoa once every 10 years. Creamy sugar for Ruby developers? God, Robert. What's up, Tara, man? What's up, buddy? What's up? Oh, you guys are having way too much fun over there. Emailed. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Boston. I'm going to get this game off to you guys. Let's get this game off and let's pick a new winner. Sanctum. Sanctum is right here. Let me send this off. You guys don't need to see this email, of course. That would be super mean. Boston Mass, please go check your email. Steam's going to send you one right now. It'll have instructions on how to collect your game. Go do that. Do not let it sit in my inventory. Otherwise, we will re-roll your game in a day or two. So don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. You, Plato, you hack with milk and a twisty straw. I like it. Milk and a twisty straw. Is it like chocolate milk or strawberry milk or just some straight up whole milk? You gotta buy the domain scratchy.links. I think somebody just bought it under you toys. Alright guys, I'm gonna give you my this is not my Batman voice, because I don't have a Batman voice. I do one voice. I can do the voice of Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget. It's similar to Batman, and when I wear the Batman hat, I do it. Somebody donated a big donation today, so this goes out to all the donators. This is for all you guys out there. This is for all the donators. All right, here we go, guys. Enjoy. Enjoy me making a fool of myself.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
All right, there it is. There it is. Jetty, you would rather have soda or energy drink instead of coffee? If I'm going to have a hot drink, I'll just have hot chocolate. Oh my god, Jetty. I'm going to have to come over there and teach you about being a man. I'm going to have to work on this, Jetty. We have to work on this. Go Gadget Raffle, guys. And speaking of Go Gadget Raffle, let's pull our second winner, guys. Let's pull our second winner. So our second winner for now is, we'll probably do more raffles at the end of the stream later today, guys, so don't worry. But our second winner, then we're going to get back to work. Break is almost over. Is going to be... It's going to be... Oh my god, Play-Doh. Play-Doh, are you out there? Please say something in chat next 90 seconds and we'll give you a game. I know, right, Doxmari? I know. And if anyone wants to see Gertz, I can't type, especially in this mask. If anyone wants to see, thank you for the follow out there. Thank you for the follow. Play-Doh, congratulations, Play-Doh. Please pick any game on this list here, or any game in my Steam library, and I just sent you the link so you can go look at it. Please let me know what game you would like. Am I using the Unity engine? I am not, Malco. I love coffee. You didn't expect to win, Play-Doh? Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition, but sometimes it sneaks up on you, man. It just sneaks up on you. Malco. No, we don't use Unity here. For our main game, Enderkin Station, it's a C++ game based off an open source C++ engine. For our side project game, which is our zombie dating sim, it's based around Godot, which is a Python-like scripting system. But today we're working on some designer tools for our designers to start working on some stuff in our zombie dating sim. So that is where the C# comes in for today. Yakbot is always here. Yakbot is always here. LOL, Batman? No, Batman, I'm not dead. I'm right here. How could I be dead if I'm here talking to you? Thanks a lot, Cal Senpai. How you doing today, buddy? Happy Saturday. Rush. Let me go find Rush. Hold on, let me go find Rush. Let me see what game you're talking about. Where is Rush? That game sounds kind of familiar. I think I've seen it in my... If somebody could tell me where Rush is, I can't see in this, wearing this Batman hat. Rush. What the heck is Rush? Is it something up here? No? Is it our Steam gift? No, that's How to Survive. That's a plug and play. I hope somebody takes that one day. I'm so curious. Oh, Rush! I found it! Play-Doh. Absolutely. So, Play-Doh, absolutely, man, Rush. If you could send me a message on Live Coding TV right now with your email address, I'll have Steam email you your game. I will do that. Oh my god, Jetty. You're great at pixel work, LOL. Self-advertisement. You should advertise all the time in here, LOL. For our zombie dating sim, we're not actually looking for an artist. I have my designers for story-driven stuff. We're working on a dialogue editor so they can start writing out all the story dialogue for each one of our characters in our dating sim. So good. Doxmari, when do I ever pay attention to chat? When do I ever pay attention to chat? Oh, Play-Doh, I got your email, man. I got your email. Let me send this game out. Alright, dude. I want you to go check your email. Steam's going to be sending you a message right now. Go get Rush. Enjoy it. Have fun with it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, I'm going to close that down, guys. That's the end of the raffles for now. We're actually going to be getting ourselves back to work. I can't believe it. I can't believe that we're going to do more work again. But that's okay. We like work. Work is for winners. And we like to be a winner. And Batman is going to have to get back into retirement. Batman's out of retirement because I get vertigo when I wear this mask like that. So good. That's in my inventory, but people would love it. Toys, it can't be in your inventory. It has to be in your gift library to donate. You watched Plug and Play? It's the strangest game. Nice, Cal Senpai. So guys, just to let you know what I'm going to be doing after I'm done streaming tonight. After I'm done streaming today, I plan to work on... and hopefully finish my Twitch Plays programming adventure. And maybe we do that. Maybe that will kick off at some point. Maybe like tomorrow night after my normal stream. I don't know. But I want to get Twitch Plays programming out there live and see if it's successful or not. So I'm going to be doing some more work on that after I'm done streaming tonight. I got a busy day. I got a busy weekend. Oh my god, Screamer. Where'd Batman go? No problem, Plato. Have fun with that, buddy. Alright, so where are we at? What do we need to do in our dialogue editor, right? Besides cleaning up the UI, of course, we need to do this side of stuff. We need to get our modifiers. We have our conditions editor. We need our modifiers editor to be put into place next. Oh, it's so good. Okay, so for modifiers, is going to be very, very simple. Very similar, by the way. Very similar to our condition editor, except that modifier, so modifier, let me spell correctly. Modifier types. What are modifier types? By default, again, we'll have an equal type. We need an add type. We need a subtract type. We need a multiply. And we should probably have a divide as well, right? Let's just be complete. Very simple modifiers. We're going to take a skill, and we want to modify it by a static value, right? So we might take our cooking skill and multiply it by blah, 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 right? So that's going to be that, yeah. Check your email. Hold on, Boston. What's going on? I will check my email. What email should I... Where, check your email. Okay, hold on, Boston. Where am I looking at here? You mean my Steam email? No. My real email? Let me check my real email. Okay, hold the phone here. Hold the phone. Who is this from? Let me click this. Looks like we got ourselves a new copy of some BioShock. That we have 2 copies of BioShock in the inventory now, guys. Is this from you, Boston Mass? If this is from you, Boston Mass, thank you so much, man. Right on. We're going to put that to use. We'll be doing more raffles later today. Absolutely. Absolutely. Thanks, dude. What's up, Viper? Will there be a code review today? Oh, MRP, does somebody have a code review out there for me to do? You heard cookie skill? I want a cookie skill. Kill. No, I will not be using the community to help do the dialogues. It's okay, Toys. Don't worry about it, man. Toys, if you want to donate, Thank you, Doc Smart. You can click that link and send me a public trade. If you can't do trades for whatever reason, send me a message on Twitch, and I'll give you my email address, and you can always send it as an email gift. Okay, guys. I think our modifier types, I think this is good. We're going to do this exact same way, by the way. Same way, by the way. Combo box modifier type is a modifier type. Pass in our value condition enum. Okay, good. 2, 3, 4. Add subtract. Multiply. We're writing ourselves a little calculator. A very basic calculator, though, because we don't need complex. We don't need complex calculations in our game. Okay, and then the reverse side of this. Let's do this right. Equal, add, subtract, multiply. One more. Please go away. Please go away. And then a divide. Add, subtract, multiply, and divide. I decided on a sublime color. Ooh, nice. What color did you decide on, Screamer? I should add rainbow skills. A rainbow skill, maybe, Cal Senpai. You only do MRP for the most part right now, yeah. Do I want some sample? LOL, for what? Sample work for what, LOL? Sample work for what, buddy? Okay, Toys, give me a few minutes, I'll take a look at it. Alright, so we have a combo box modifier type. This is set up correctly now. Good. We'll go back to using that shortly. We have a dialog condition. We now need a dialog modifier. Which is a public string skill as well. Is getter setter. Public string of value field as well. And then a public modifier. Modifier type as a type. Your art, LOL. Don't be shy, LOL. You should post. You should post your link if you have a portfolio. Post it in chat, man. Post it, LOL. Everyone wants to see it. Trust me, whatever you do is way better than what I can do. I will be impressed. Have you seen? You've never seen my art, man. You don't want to see my art. It's that good. But LOL, you should post. There's actually a group of people. I don't know if they're in chat right now. That are working on a community game from my chat. You should definitely post it and see about hooking up with those guys because they've been very active. They're starting to stream. Actually, Screamer, are you? No, not Screamer. Mystical. Mystical. He's probably not here right now. He's on the other side of the world. But Mystical and some of those other guys are working on a game. We want to do our type string, right? We just did this. I can copy this. And, yep, type string, public string type string as a getter. Let's change this all for type. Okay. And then we need a public toString as well. Almost identical to what we just did, right? Skill, type string value. Excellent. Excellent. We can almost make this, we could have almost made this a templated class, or a generic class, right? And just pass in the modifier type, but that's okay. So for dialog options, we need a couple things. We need a second static combo box for combo. Thank you for the follow out there. Combo box modifier. Oops. Modifier. If I could type. I want to be lazy. Let me be lazy. And then a public list of combo box modifier type, combo box modifier types as a getter. Return that for our binding. Just getting all the binding stuff set up real quick. Select modifiers. We need to set these in our constructor. If I can find our constructor, which is our static constructor, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, from here we want to add a new combo box modifier type. And pass value condition enum is equal to modifier types dot equal. Okay, and then we have 4 more of those. So equal, add, subtract, multiply, and divide. All right, so that's set up. We need a list of modifiers. Excuse me. Need a list of modifiers. Dialog conditions, the dialog modifier. And then conditions text. Setters text. For modifiers. And that's, oh, what did we call it? Let's get that right. Okay. Let me see what's going on in chat here. That sounds something like involving skill and/or talent, Screamer. Oh, Screamer. Oh my god. Oh. LOL, you should be uploading your art to something like DeviantArt, right? Make sure you watermark it, but you should be using like DeviantArt, then you can send us a link to your DeviantArt. It's D flat. This is C sharp, guys. Yes. Yes, this is C sharp. This is not Java. It is not Java. It is C sharp. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. We have our conditions. We just need to go update our. Oh, not update. Let me make sure one thing is still working here. Okay, so I broke our setters text. That's what I was worried about. Let me go see how I broke it. String builder modifiers. Oh, we're not initializing. Right, I said we got to make sure we initialize these, otherwise data binding breaks, if you guys remember. You guys remember? We're going to do the same thing. We're going to initialize 10, up to 10 modifiers. Because I don't think we'll ever need more than that. Okay, new, and it's working again. Good. All right, so just like we have our condition editor, we need to go make a new window for a modifier. What do we call it? Editor. We need our modifier editor, and I'm going to be sneaky here, by the way, and copy everything from here, paste it in here, and we'll just change a few things. This is a modifier window, or not modifier window, modifier editor. And then a few other changes we want to make. This is combo box modifier types. Otherwise, everything else is exactly the same, guys. I don't have to touch anything else in here because of our data binding. I set up all of our variable names to be exactly the same, right? We have condition. Oh, oops. I need to do a find and replace for conditions like that to replace with modifiers like that. Let's replace all these. Make sure there's no more. Okay, good. And this is our modifiers. Okay. Okay. Now if we go back to our page editor, not our page editor, our dialog option control. Man, we have a lot of controls we make here, huh? We have setters mouse down. Go to that definition. This code has to change. So get from here. We want to set the option. We instead of a condition editor, this is a modifier editor, right? And this is modifiers text. Conditions modifiers, and there we go. That should be all we need, unless I have some problems. Oh, that's right. We need to do that, which is this.close. And let's find out. Let's go see if we have some modifiers. All right, so I can say cookies is going to get added to 10. So whatever cookies is, cookies plus equal to 10, right? Okay, we're almost there. We're just not doing our data binding properly. Let me make sure I named it right. And we'll get there. And we'll get there. What's going on in chat over here? It's C hashtag. It's C Shark, guys. We're doing C Shark. C Shark, everyone. How's it going, Ryan? Why are you mad, LOL? LOL, you'll get it back, man. Don't worry, buddy. We're going to be here a while. We're not going anywhere. SC2, isn't it also for... No, Objective-C is not C Sharp. Why would I not use WPF? Probably some requirement for an assignment? Guys, I'm not working on a homework assignment. Yeah, we're doing some tools programming today, guys. So for our side, our smaller game, our zombie dating sim game that we're working on, I need to get some tools developed for my designers to start working on this, all the story for our zombie dating sim. And while they go back and work on that, we'll be switching back over and working on Interkin Station. But I need to get some tools out for him so we can multi-thread out here. Ryan, how long have I been streaming today or in general? Dead Pixel, why not use WPF? What should I use instead? That's my rebuttal to you. If what should I use instead of WPF? What's up, Ryan? How will I save dialogue scripts? We use JSON, Gilly. That's going to be one of our last steps, right? We need to be able to save and load our data. We need to serialize and deserialize, and we use JSON for it. Oh, in general? Well, in general, I've been streaming for over a year, Ryan. I've been doing game development streaming for 3 months now. For UI design, just standard Windows forms are fine. Dead Pixel, that's, first of all, Dead Pixel, I think you're underestimating the power and ease of development that WPF gives you. It is not extra complication at all. In fact, WPF makes it much easier to do a lot of UI development than standard Windows forms. It is. Oh my god, is that the real Dudley? Or is that the real Dudley? It's like saying CSS is just extra complication. It's easier just to use standard HTML, and it's fine, right? Now, absolutely, WPF, there's a lot more going on in WPF because it just gives you a lot more to do, but you can do the same as what you would do in WinForms, just a lot faster in WPF. You got your Moxie plushie, Dudley? Who'd you get it from? Did Multitasker? Did you get it from Multi? And there's our modifiers list. Our conditions text. Oh, we call it setters text. That's right. Let's rename it. We'll keep it. That's fine. That's my problem. Easy fix. It's not modifiers text, it's setters text. Give this a condition. And then we can give it a modifier, right? Modifier, and what? There we go. You can't reveal your sources? Alright, Dudley, that's cool. I'm glad you got one, though. I know, Dead Pixel. That was probably it was a lame analogy. It was a super lame analogy. It may start with E. It may start with E. I don't know who that is. Java FX8 is greater than WPF. I don't know about that, Lasik. I don't know about that. But let the flame wars start. I love it, dude. On to make it deviant. Yeah, make it, LOL. Get it going. And how will you load the dialogues in the game? Is there a JSON parser? Well, first of all, there's absolutely JSON parsers for C++. In Godot, our zombie dating sim's done in the Godot engine, and it has a JSON parser. So we already have that side working, Gilly. We can already load up JSON dialogues in the game. We're just trying to get the other side where we can generate this stuff much easier. Why would you not want to use the standard formulas to make this instead? It would not, Dead Pixel. And we can use, I don't understand why you're saying why can't we use the standard forms editor, right? Because look, hold on. I'm gonna blow your mind right now, Dead Pixel. I'm gonna blow your mind. Wait for it. Wait for it. Whoa! Oh my god, it's a dialogue editor! It's a form editor! I don't understand what you mean, Dead Pixel. And then on top of that, if you want to get super fancy XAML or WPF form editing, GUI form editing, you can just use Blend, which is free with Visual Studio, and do the exact same thing, right? Ends with Bay. Oh my god, Dudley. Well, as long as you got one, dude. You got it right, Dead Pixel. That's Windows Presentation Foundation, yep. C# will be obsolete too soon, Lazik. I don't know if that's going to be true either. I don't know if that's going to be true either. Yeah. Next step here. I think we're going to work on our JSON loading. I think I just want to get the JSON loading in here, right? Make sure I can fill everything out. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Go away. Okay. Okay, everything's looking good so far. You appreciate WPF, but it enters so much faster. Dead Pixel, you are so far from the truth. All right, so let's clarify. Dead Pixel, if I'm just gonna develop a single form with 1 or 2 buttons, sure, WinForms much faster, right? WinForms is so much faster for that. I will agree with that. However, if you're gonna be developing any type of complex UI in C#, WPF is gonna be much faster to develop. So much faster to develop on. Trust me when I say this, I've been doing this for a very long time. WinForms is not fast for any complex UI. Oops. Lazarick, okay, buddy, alright. I think Lazarick is just trying to start some Java versus .NET stuff going on. That's all Lazarick is doing. I am Pima. I am Ramses. Oh my god. How is that faster than making a custom control with WinForms? Dead Pixel. Alright, you make a custom control. Now you gotta go design that custom control, right? Are you just gonna keep making custom controls in WinForms for every small thing and then put it all together? How is that? I don't understand how that's faster. I don't understand how that's faster. You know it, toys. Okay, so. Let's go add a new NuGet package. We got to get some JSON in here. And we're just going to use JSON.NET, by the way, which just popped up there in the front. It's got to refine it. JSON.NET, super popular. It's good, good support for all things JSON in .NET. No reason not to. Oh well, thank you. Oh, App, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. Boo, boo, boo. Okay. Okay. Now to use such a thing. How are we going to save off? Well, we have some options up here, right? The main window, I'm going to delete you. We don't need you anymore. Yeah, that's fine. What does it mean to save our item, right? We just need to go from the root, from the room. Just thinking about this for a second. We should have our root of vertex. Ryan, what are we making? We're working on some game tools for our designers. What's slow? What's slow, Toys? What are you having a problem with, man? Okay, so to serialize into JSON, and we have a very specific format that we need to serialize into. Because I know we can just serialize in objects, and it'll work. And maybe we'll do that and just go modify some things. And then we got to make sure we support. There's a couple of special target handlers we have to support in the editor. Which we'll get to. Okay, I'm just thinking this through in my head right now. Yeah, no, I know, Ramses, I know. So obviously I can just save out my root dialog page, right? We can just save out my root dialog page. It doesn't really work that way, though, for the format that we have. So I'm just thinking it through for a second. Do I want to translate this to a new object, a new serializable object to make it easy, or what? What's up, Carlos? What is the zombie dating sim called? We don't have a title for it yet, LOL. Pearls before swine. Oh my god, Robert. So if we look at our, let's go take a look at our JSON format. That's different. Let's go pull this up. Where did we put it? In our dialogues, right? This is our new format. This is our new format, so we need it. I think I'm going to just have to do this. Well, I want to use Sublime. Let me close this down, sorry. Sublime's much easier for a JSON. Okay, so we have a list of items, right? I need a list of items, and this is every dialogue that's in our system. And then we need dialogue, we need names, right, for our target based off of the labels. Labels need to be unique, so okay, that's something. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to translate this. We're just gonna have to mold it a little differently. It's not that bad though, right? And then we have an array of choices, which is our options right now, and each choice is a condition, which is a name, op, and a value. And we don't do the other side at the moment, right? We have conditions. We need to do modifiers. That's coming in. Callback's probably going away. Our text, and then target is important. This is going to change. Our targets are going to change because we have trees. So target will probably become null to just reference the same file. Is what I'm thinking. And then tree is a subtree within the same file. Yeah. Later, Jittery. Brains! What's up, Damon? Is Torque 3D 2D for Mac? Yes. Yes, Raven. Torque 2D and 3D are cross-platform. Alright, so let's go do this. Let's go do this. Which is going to be slightly weird, so what I want, I'm going to move it away. Okay. We want to be able to save our dialog page as a page and a string to a file name. We'll get to that. So more importantly, though, we need to go create some proxy objects to hold all this stuff, right? So we'll do conditions as a condition object. Oh, it's an array of conditions, right? Okay. Okay. Let's see if I do this right. So that's a condition. And then we'll also need a class for modifiers, which is all the same data here. And then on top of that, we need a class for a choice. And this is a list of conditions called conditions. List of modifiers called modifiers. Later, pirate. Get some work done, man. Have fun out there, buddy. Okay, so we conditions, modifiers. What else do we need? Text, callback. Make sure this is public. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze. Public. No, I don't know if we're using callback anymore. I'll keep it in for now, but probably gonna remove it. Public string target and public string tree, right? Where does it point to? So that's a choice. And then now we need a class around this for a list. Well, it's really just a list of choices, which is our tree, right? So class dialog is a public list of choice, which is choices, and then it's also name and starting text. Public string name and public string starting text. All right. So there you go. We have a dialog, which is choices and conditions. So those are some proxy objects we just need to make. We gotta go make some proxy objects. That's it. Class starting with lowercase, please don't. Lazik, it's fine, Lazik. It's okay. I don't know why you have a problem with... Why please don't? Why please don't? Is the world going to come to an end? Is the compiler going to crash on a lowercase class name? Why do you guys hate class names with lowercase? I'm just curious. Ryan, it is for Mac. It is. Trust me when I say it's for Mac. I'm not going to use reflection, no. Well, internally it uses reflection. So many people so against lowercase class names. I don't understand your hatred for lowercase class names. It's not the end of the world, guys. It's just naming conventions. Naming conventions are fine. You're killing kids, name it with lowercase? Alright, lads. Gotcha. Understand that we have a hard format that we need to adhere to, guys. And then here's just a list of items, right? Which has to be another class. So class dialogues, public list of dialogue. Make sure this stuff gets initialized. Items. Okay, good. It was a standard. Fox, in my intercomp side, we capitalized classes. You told it was this. All right, so here's the Foxer. Here's the first thing you're going to learn in the real world. There is no such thing as standard naming conventions. There's all different types of naming conventions. There is no one standard naming convention. If you go look at any Python, if you go look at any Python code, you will never see a capitalized function name in Python. What's up, Gabriel? There's camel case, there's snake case. Those are probably the two popular naming conventions out there. And Fox, this stuff is not hard to do. Of course not. It's Ryan. All right, Ryan. Here you go. I will help you out, buddy. I will help you out. I will help you out. Torque 2D, building the source, OS X. You either need Xcode. If you want to compile it for iOS, you need Xcode iOS. Torque 2D works on all of these operating systems. You can use EMScript for web, Android with Eclipse, Linux, just make scripts fine. Windows, obviously. If you want to talk about pre-compiled binaries and you want to get OS X, oh my god, look, supported platforms, OS X. Download the OS X zip file if you want the pre-compiled binary. Or you can get the source and do what you want. Trust me when I say it works for Mac. Python sucks. Oh, Lazic. Lazic. Oh my god, guys. So, Lazic, either you're very young or you're a really good troll. Either way, man, I love it. Just don't get you involved in a recursion, Fox, or nothing. Recursion's very easy, dude. Microsoft does recommend there's Pascal casing. Yeah, there is Pascal casing. Am I going to bind the data because you must implement the iNotify and use Gilly? We already bound all our data, and you don't have to implement observable collections in iProperty changes. Those are just helpful hints in WPF for data binding if you're going to do dynamic updates, right? If you need to see the data change on screen while changing in two places, that's what iProperty notifies for. But we have all that working out already. I know, Lazic. I know, man. Trust me, dude. I picked up the troll smell early, but I love it anyway. Oh, Lazic, there's been some awesome language flame wars in this channel in the past. It's been pretty entertaining. It's been pretty entertaining. I will say that much. I don't think you're gonna get it to happen right now, though. What do I think of the MVV pattern for WPF? It's great. I think MVVM, model view model, is works just fine in WPF. Right? WPF has command, does every object support it? That I don't remember, but it does. It's good. Is for you, what should I... LOL, you make whatever you want. Remember, just so you're clear, we're not, for our games, we're actually not looking for any artists, my friend. We have artists that do art for what we do. But there are people in channel that work on projects. There's a few people working on a game at the same together for my channel. They might be looking for an artist. They will be around at some point today, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so from our root dialogue page, we got to get super fancy here. Because we have to transform this all into flat dialogues. So let's just start going. So we need our dialogues class to serialize. I know, LOL. I know, man. Foxer, we're working on a zombie dating sim on our side project. Answer this coding riddle. I love it. I need to change. Oh, that's Jippy. I do need to change it. It's not very easy for me to change while I'm streaming, though, over on live coding. I do see that problem, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We will be back to work on some C++ today as well, though. We got to get back onto some Enderkin Station animation testing. We have some new animations in for my artist that I need to test the rigging on so she can continue on. So we'll be back on some C++ in a bit, but right now we are not. That is true. Okay, so a page from the page. I'm just thinking how I want to recursively do this, because we do need to do a recursive setup for this. Thinking, what do I need to pass in? An individual page, our dialogues, so we can add it to our collection. Yep. Okay, so as we translate the page, that's fine. So we'll create a dialogue. Let's do it. DLG.name is equal to the page.label. DLG.starting text is DLG.display. Is equal to the page.display text. Perfect. Choices is pre-created for us, so we go for each of our option in page.options. Option dot, what do we call it? Display text as well. What's a choice need? Okay, so choice text, the tree is going to be our option.target.label. Targets, this is where we're going to have a control character. Yeah, target, that's good. And we don't set call, we're not using callbacks right now, so that doesn't need to be done. Then we need to do a for each var condition in option.conditions. And then condition name is equal to condition dot skill con dot op is equal to condition dot type string. Yep, and value is equal to condition dot, I think, value. The value, okay, and now let's make sure we add this in. Conditions.add con, right? All right, we need very similar setup for modifiers. What's better than bacon? 2 bacons. Oh my god, you're right. You're right! How can anybody not like some good old bacon? What do we call this? It's modifiers. Which should have, I believe, the same data. Yep, okay. 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 And after we set all this up, dlg.choices.add our choice. Okay, so all choices. So we have a dialogue. Every name. All right, so that will translate a page. That will translate a page. And then we want to say dialogues.add our dialogue. But then more importantly, while this is also going on, since this needs, dialogue.items, right? .add, right? As we find each option, after we parse the option, yep, we then need to recurse back in to translate page, to translate option.target DLGs, right? And then I kind of want to make sure this gets added in a different order. I want to make sure our dialogues are added in a depth first order, right? Top to bottom. Otherwise, we'd be adding bottom to top if I put it at the bottom there because of the recursive function. Yes, sir. Let's get the bacon song going. Let's get the bacon song, guys. So this should translate all of our pages. I think this will do what we want. So at the end here, we'll have a dialogue full of items. Okay, so serializing the JSON writer now. We need a stream writer. So it helps if I can spell. Helps if we can spell on file name. And then in here, we do a using JSON writer. Of our stream writer. Abstract class. I thought we created a new JSON. Oh, text writer. Text writer, which is a JSON writer, duh. Because there's text writer, binary writer, all that fun stuff, right? And then, and outside of this, sorry, we need to set up a serializer, JSON serializer. And then the serializer converters. I don't need date time converters. We don't need converters, right? Serializer.null value handling is null value ignore. No, not ignore. I want to include. I want to include no values. That's good. And then we can just call serializer.serialize our writer with our dialogues. I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. I don't know, but I'm gonna go find out. Oh my god, we're gonna go find out. It's gonna be amazing. And we're gonna watch it crash. It's gonna be amazing watching it crash. We have the page. So dialogue, what do we call it? Dialogue loader. .save. Our page, and just for giggles, let's go debug it, guys. Let's see what we get. What are we gonna get? All right, let's create a new one. Let's add some data. This is Story. This is Tori. I want to get everything in here. Cookies. Cookies have to be greater than 2. Cookies are important. If your cookies are greater than 2, you can use this dialogue option. We're going to say you're hungry is going to get subtracted by 2. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm writing here. I'm just having fun. Okay, so starting points. Let's give this a better label. I want cookies. Okay. Just getting some test data in here. Alright, that's enough. It's enough for us to see what we got. It's called the save method. Oh my god, what's really gonna happen here? I don't even know. I don't even know. Everyone the bacon song? It's just a bunch of bacon? Oh my god. Everyone's speechless, Ryan. It's a speechless day. Alright, let's translate our page. Let's see what we got here. First item in the bucket here is our starting point. This is some story. This is the story of a lovely lady. Get our text. We get our tree, which is the cookies tree. Translate all of our conditions, which is just... I need to fix this. We need to do a little check. That's fine. Easy to fix. Let's just run a cursor here. We're going to need a bunch of blank choices in every option, which we don't want. We want to compress those. Alright, so we have 10 conditions, 10 modifiers, because we're not calling out the blank ones. Self-test, cookies, no callback, that's fine. Now we're going to translate the target. Okay, which is the cookies. Let's just step out, step out. Dialogue items, there's 3 items. This is our new dialogue, which is empty. Good stuff. Let's see if this can get serialized now. And not die on us. Whoa, my god, it worked. But did it really work? Did it really work? How do I beautify this? Who out there knows? I thought there was a format. Let me check. I gotta look. I gotta look it up. Automatically pretty it. Where are you? Where are you at? What am I looking for? Not project. What are my plugins? I don't want to make a new one. Okay. I think I need to get a plugin to do this. Or I can just do this. Hold on. I'm just gonna cheat. I'm just gonna cheat, guys. I just cheated. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for cheating. But it's faster, and it's okay. It's okay. I think there's a pretty print in the JSON serializer that we can enable. Why has JSON never replaced the built-in JSON serializer? I don't know, Fred. That's a good question, right? JSON beautifiers. I know. Do Control-Shift-P. No. No, Fred. That's too much work. I'm just gonna cheat. I just want to cheat. Does this match up, however? Is this matching up to what we're looking for? Okay, we have an items. We have 3 items. Good so far. Let's take a look at individual item, right? We're spitting out choices first, which is okay. The order doesn't... I don't want to modify you. The order doesn't necessarily matter as long as everything is in here, right? We have a name. We have starting text, which is starting point. Okay, good. And then we have choices. All right, let's take a look at choices now. And choices has conditions, and these conditions is what we're looking for. Oh, we can use ops like this. We can modify our game engine to redo the ops. That's fine. Cool. And we're going to fix these so that these don't spit out. Alright, conditions are good. Let's take a look. Modifiers look the same. And then the rest of our data. Which is, get rid of choices here. Modifiers. There's also text, target, and tree. What is this? This is on each. Oh! There should be in each. No, that's condition. That's in each choice. I'm freaking out here. Freaking out here. For no good reason. I want to collapse all that, but can I collapse choices? No, that's all of them. That's fine. Modifiers, right. So for each choice, we have conditions, we have modifiers, we have text, target, and tree. So for each choice, we have conditions, modifiers are new, text, target, tree, callback. Not there, because we say to ignore. Yep, okay. I think we're writing everything out. Let's go fix this up a bit. So first of all, serializer. I'm going to look that up. Pretty print, JSON.net. I'm sure there's a way. Alright, Toys. No problem, Toys. I will get it to you, buddy. I will get it to you. Is this ever going to connect? There it goes. Load the page! There we go. So... Came up with this. When we serialize an object, I think we can pass in the type of the value being is used. No, I don't think we care about that. No. Not a good solution. So it's a weird way to do this. It's a weird way to do this. I don't know how their samples is a. No, my serializer way to set the formatting. There we go. There we go. Indents. That'll do it. All right. Other thing I want to fix when we're going through conditions here. If condition dot skill. Yeah, string dot null or white space. Continue. Ignore it. Same thing down here on the modifier. Alright, so if we do this again, we're going to have to do our load too, by the way. That's next. Test. We'll just do one condition here. Save it. Just go back to Sublime, reload it. All right, much cleaner now, right? We just have one condition. We have no modifiers. This is perfect. Starting point target is new dialogue, and our new dialogue is called right there. Okay. Okay. Things looking good. Thanks, Fred. Thanks. How's it going, Mystical? Oh, Mystical! Mystical. Oh, he left. There was an artist here that wanted to, like, contribute some art to stuff, Mystical. I'm like, well, you should wait for Mystical to show up because I know they're working on a game. Why don't you use Knar style for C#? I don't... Oh, you mean for... I'm like, what do you mean Knar style? You mean for brackets? I mean, why don't I use... Why don't I do this? Why don't I put my brackets on the same line? Why do I put my brackets on a new line? Is that what you're asking for? Zyroicherarola? Oh my god, I'm butchering your name. I'm so sorry. What's up, Mystical? How you doing, buddy? Because I don't like putting brackets on the same line. I like putting brackets on a new line. It helps me when I'm quickly scanning code, when I quickly scan software. When I have brackets on new lines, it lets my mind quickly see where local scope is. It lets me very, very easily see scoping. It's just a preference thing, though, you know. It's a troll name. Oh, you're Diego. Oh, Diego. It's just a preference thing for me, but it lets me identify scope levels by just quickly scanning software. That's why I do it. I told him to wait for you, Mystical, but I think he had a run off. Hold on, let me scroll back here a second. But he's going to be back, I'm sure. Give me a moment, let me see what he said. LOL2A, are you out there? LOL2A, man, are you there? Speak to us. Speak to us. Alright, we need to do the reverse of what we just did here. We need to reverse this out. Ooh, reversing this out is going to be fun. Public static void load. That's not void. This will be public static dialog page load from a file name. I'm assuming we're going to use the very similar, and just instead of serialize.serialize, it's serialize.deserialize of a type, which is a, what did we call this? Dialogues. JSON reader. Oh, yeah, JSON text reader. Got to change all this. JSON reader. Stream reader, and a stream reader. So fun. I'm gonna change this to reader, and we even change this because I'm feeling saucy today. Okay, so we have dialogues, DLG. But normally it's gonna be null. Dialogues. Okay, and set it, right? So now we can go for each. I don't think we need to do a recursive setup on this because this is not in a tree format anymore. This is, do we need to do that? I don't know, I don't think so. Let's go find out. Your name's in the X-Files? What, Screamer? Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, LOL2A. LOL2A. Mystical Puka is Mystical Puka and a few other of my viewers are starting up a game. If you're interested at all, you should definitely jump on board with those guys. It sounds like it's gonna be a lot of fun. We'll be talking about it here on this channel quite a bit. You should do it. Excuse me. I had my sneezies. The sneezy wheezies for each dialogue in dialogues.items. We need to just deserialize out dialogues, right? I will create this as a private static dialogue page, translate a dialogue from a dialogue DLG. Because Because this will just translate one dialogue in that. Well, maybe this will go and get all crazy recursive. Or do I want... Do I care? Do I care? I'm thinking. No, I don't care. I'll show you what I mean. So we want to create a dialogue page. We want to set the label. It's equal to dlg dot starting text. Oh my god, we have to rebind on... Oh, that's going to be... We'll have to do this on another area, right? We have to rebind... We have to reload this into our visual tree. We'll do that. We'll do that. That won't be too difficult. Label is name. Dot display text is dlg dot starting text. Is that a read-only? No, it's not. Okay, good. This is null at first. So we have to rebind all that funness up. You want a contest got your handle on there? That's crazy, Screamer. Oh my god, so many more emails. Give me a second here, guys. Sorry. Okay. All right. Back to work. Options for each var. What do we call it? DLG choices, right? For our choice in DLG choices, we're just reversing what we did earlier. We'll get each choice. Create a new dialog option. Equals new, and then we say option dot label is equal to we pass that through, don't we? Get that in a second. Option dot what do I need on here? Do I just need label, which we'll get? Otherwise, it's a bunch of conditions, right? Okay. So for each option, we can do for each. For each var, this one I'm going to do a little differently. For int I equals 0, I less than, we only care about up to 10, right? Well, we'll assume it's okay. Choice dot conditions dot count. Because, why do we do it this way? Because in option conditions of I dot skill needs to be set to choice dot conditions of I dot name. Because we don't recreate our conditions; those are kind of static placeholders. Then the type. Let me do value next. Value type is a little trickier. These emails keep flying in on me. Oh, my PC. What is going on? What is going on? Oh, we just need to do a... Okay. I want to do a switch off a choice.conditions of I on the op, because it's a string value and we don't have a simple translation through it. We'll just do case. This is for choices, right? So equal... equal, then we say option dot conditions of I dot type is equal to equal and break, right? 3 more, not equal, greater than, and less than. All right, so I'll translate those. Get rid of you. And then we do the same thing for modifiers. These are just different. These are modifier. Let's get this in here correctly first. And that's equal, add, subtract, multiply. Very simple calculator we basically built. Divide. Subtract, multiply, and divide. Right? Right. Alright, so that will reset all of that up. So the options reset everything. Good, good, good. Because now options.target is going to be a recursive call here. Back into translate. Do we have the dialog? We do. We need to go look it up. Ooh. We don't have target yet. So option.target is going to be null, and then option.label will also be a blank string at the moment. Well, we don't even have to set label. We have to do a second phase binding of this. This will just set up the basic dialog page. Oh, then return our dialog. When I'm missing something here, hold on. We got to make sure the option. Options.add our option. Okay. Okay, let me see. So WarFox, we're using for any of our proxy stuff. WarFox, for any of the proxy stuff we're doing via JSON and back, we're just using snake case because our JSON expects everything to be lowercase. So I'm just keeping that consistent, but otherwise we just use our standard camel casing. Hard time to accept the I have a doubt. Is this me being lazy and ignorant? Maybe. Well, you're being a little lazy. Every time you think of cross-platform desktop development, Qt is a pretty popular cross-platform desktop library. Bye, Ryan. Oh, Mystical, already trying to put out fires, huh, Mystical? Yeah, there's GDK. If you want to use C Sharp, WildFox, thanks for mentioning that, right? If you want to use C Sharp and you want to use Qt, you should look at GDK Sharp, right? Wolvesman, we're working on editors right now, my friend. Alright, we're just working on our re-serialization through the proxies. Through our JSON proxies. Alright, so that's translate page, right? So for each dialogue, for var dialogue in dialogue items, let's go translate it back to a full dialogue page, or half a dialogue page, because there's still stuff that needs to be done. I'm going to create a dictionary. This is where we have to do our second level binding, right? Of string to dialogue page. And okay, and then pages of page dot label is equal to page. We need a quick lookup after we're done. So after we've rehydrated everything back into base dialog pages, we need to rebind options to the proper dialog page. Yo-ho! So for each... I want to think what's the way I can go about doing this. We can just iterate through. So for each var page in pages.values, we're going to cheat a little here. It's a little bit of cheating. And then for each var option in page.options, we can say option.target. Oh, I should use, that's important here. I'm not sending label. Let me go back. Hold on. This is how we need to link. Option.label needs to be set to choice.target or tree. Let me make sure. Tree. Yep. So we say option.target is equal to our pages of option.label. So a quick little bind step. Go bind all the options up to, because we have to wait till all the pages are first loaded, because there's no specific order sometimes to that stuff. Here we go. Welcome back, Gilly. Welcome back, Gills. And then return our root page, right? So we translate what is the root page? That is a good question. It's the var root page is equal to pages. And in the dialogues items, the first item is our root page dot name. Go look that up in our little lookup here, and then we can return root page, right? So this is still not completely rebound. This will rehydrate our objects, but it's not. We got to set up all the vertices and the edges in our display tree so that it displays properly. We're gonna go do that now. So we just want to say var page is equal to dialog loader. Some test data right now, right? We'll get a save dialog and an open dialog in this shortly. All right, so we have the root page. We have everything we need in here for that, but it's not set up properly. It's not set up properly because we need to, on a page, we need to go create a vertex, and then we need to for each child. Yep. So. Call it a build graph from a dialog page. And I think I want to say a dialog page parent. And this would be kind of recursive, right? So for build graph, we'll pass in page, and this does not have a parent, and that's fine. So what does it mean to build a graph? Well, first of all, we need to go build, create a new vertex around our page. So remember how this stuff works when I wrote it. Okay, we're going to create a new vertex based around the page we're passing in. It'll rebind everything up for us, and it'll even give us our relay command, Perfecto Mundo. And it'll return it. Okay, so that'll recreate the main vertex. That's good. Then for each var option in page.options, we need to say option. We have the target. We have the target. I'm thinking for a second here on the right way that this needs to be done. Var option dv is create a new vertex off of the option. And then option. Some stuff I need to create to link this correctly, if I'm not mistaken. Well, next thing we need to do is go link the nodes between dv and option dv. Oh, we need to add the node. We got to do that on both of these. Option dv, forgot. Add node, otherwise it will crash. Okay. Yeah. Oh, private void. How am I gonna change this around? So we know the parent. We need to create. Do we need to create a vert if we? Nope, we don't. Okay, so data vertex dv, right? If parent is not null, is the parent's vertex. Otherwise, we need to create a new one. And add it. Okay, and then we'll go through all the pages, right? And create a new vertex for each option. We'll add the node. We'll link the nodes. And then also option.target.vertex will be option dv. We need to rebind this stuff correctly now. And then option.target.label should equal option.label as well. That's the other rebind we need. And I think that's it for here. And then from here is where we rebuild the graph for option.target. And we say the parent is... Which page am I trying to build here? Hold on. We need to rebuild option.target. And the dialog page that I wanted to link to is... This needs to be a dialog label. Not a dialog page. Because we need to pass in option. think that's what I need. We're gonna test it, of course. Of course we're gonna go test it right now. Just hit load. Uh-oh. Helps if we set our test data correctly. That helps, everybody. Why does an option have a no label? Let's take a look here again. We have a choice. It has conditions. It has text, target, tree. That's our choices, right? This is our first item. Our second item has choices, and then we have new dialogue. Where's this coming from? After we bind everything up, we have 2 pages. We're looking at probably the second page. Oh, no, this has an option. Yep, of course. So this option... What is this option? It has a condition. Good. It has a modifier. Nope, because we didn't set one. That's okay. Oh, it has no target, right? Because, oh, we got to go create the target. I got to go fix that on the other end. But why doesn't it have a label? Its label... Let's expand this. It's using... Oh, am I looking at target? Not sure. Let's fix it. Let's go fix it, everyone. Welcome back, LOL. How can you possibly copy everything you've coded here? I don't know, Sleeping Sloth. If you go and watch it frame by frame, you can make it happen. I also might be putting out the source for this tool. If I think this has any merit for other people to use this in any other use outside of our very specific game, I will probably release this tool as open source. Okay, translate dialogue. We have a bug in here. Option.label. Let's take a look here. When we load, okay. We have the choice. It has a tree of new dialogue. Oh, yeah. That's okay. We need to... Do I want to create each page? I don't. I'm just going to go fix label. We're going to add a new... label. This is going to be a label binding. It's just a getter setter. We kind of just need a temp variable to store some data here. Label. It won't go anywhere else. And then down here, use the label binding. Because label is just a getter. It's a pass-through. Alright, let's see if that works. Alright, so we got our root page, right, which is good. It has a label. We will bind everything else. It has one option, and then that option has conditions. It does not oh, it does have a target. Of course it does. New dialogue. Okay, good. So let's go see what happens when we try and build a graph here. Create a new vert. Make sure it gets added. Good stuff. Now we're going to go through each option. Each option is going to get a vert added. So now this has a vertex, which is a new... Right, it has a new vert. Right. Target. Let's see if target.vert is not set. We're going to set it right now. We're going to add that. We're going to link those. That gets set. Label. So already set. I don't think we need to do this. That's fine. But just in case, I think we'll be okay. And now we need a build graph on dialogue page with as our parent. In case there are any options. In this case, there are none. So we're cool. All right, that's that. And then after we load, we need to make sure we can zoom. Let's see, we go... Oh, we're not rebuilding the graph, sorry. After we build it, we need to do all of this. And there we go, right? Reloading our starting point, which has all of our data. This rocks. Let's see if everything is getting loaded properly. This is good. Let's put a modifier this time. Mod equals 1. We got to make sure all of our story data, right, is getting saved. Starting point, and then a new dialogue. Sub point 1. Sub dialogue. We won't put any conditions on here. And we'll call this sub. So if we save this and we come back here, and is there a reopen? Where's the reload at? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, looks like we have a bug. We're here to fix some bugs and chew some bubblegum. Let's do this one at a time. Save. Let's see, what am I messing up? Oh, we're not resetting the root node. Easy fix. That's our root node. Root node is a vertex. Okay, dot vertex. I can do that too. I could do that. Alright, so if we just load and we call save. Alright, no more crash there. Option 1. Let's make sure this is going to work. Let's get mod 1 equals 1. Save it. Save it. Now we can look here, right? So we have choices, test. Not equal to 5. This has text, option 1. Has a tree. Okay. Run that. Let's see if we load this. Uh-oh. We're just not clearing out, right? We have 2 trees now. But more importantly, we're not loading in some valuable data. So 2 fixes. Clear the layout, and then mgraph.clear as well. And then we'll go and, before we do that, actually, we don't want to reload. We want to clear and load. Okay. In our loader, in our options, option dot display text is choice dot text. We're not loading that up. Boop. So there you go. Option 1, right? Why isn't that creating? That's a bug. This should be binding into a new option down here. What did I break? I'm sure we're throwing an error. We'll go look at that. Just testing some data out right now. Save it. Let's go see why it's crashing. Should have been in debug mode. Load it. There we go, right? Okay. We want to add an option. We want to create... Oh, we're not setting the owner. That's right. I forgot that we're not resetting the owner. Easy mo peasy. In here, when we build the graph, every time we get a page, I just want to say set owner of this. Every page we go and fix up, make sure the owner gets set. No, let's debug it just in case. So let's load this up. And now we have option 2. Now everything's bound correctly, right? Test 3 equals 3. Save. We can say sub 2. This can be sub 1. Option sub 1. Sub data. Let's try and test some stuff out, right? So if we save this now. Good. Whole bunch more in here, and if we then load this back up, right? Just reloaded, and if, even more importantly, if we hit new, and then we hit load, we get all of our data. All right, guys, woo, woo. Nobody out there wants to woo with me? Come on, let's woo it up, guys. Woo, 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 woo. We're so close, I can almost start delivering this to my designers. I can almost start delivering this to my designers. We need a fix, load, and save so it's not hard coding a file name now. Let's go do that. Let's get back to our code. In save. All right, let's create a new save file dialog. Dialog dot last opened open file. When we open that way, if you just want to hit save, we'll even have like a control S. You can just keep resaving the same file. Because I want to say file name is equal to our open file. Save DLG default extension will be .json. What else do I need in here? A filter. We're only going to load dialog files, which are star.json. And it's a star dot. I think about how to do filters again for a second. I believe that's correct. We can do this the right way. And then we do a nullable bool of result is equal to save dialog dot show. And then if result is true, instead of saving to that, we just save to dialog.file name. That's that. Let's go test it. Load up our test here right now. If I want to save this, go to temp, test.json. Yeah, replace it. Yeah, replace it, right? And we'll probably just, I think I'll introduce a save and a save as, right? So save will just save to your current file, so you don't keep getting this. And we'll probably implement auto save as well, and yeah, I'll do a few things. But basic functionality first. All right, now in the load side. What's up, Bumblebee? How you doing? So exciting, Gilly. You know it. What's up, Patrick? We did it, everybody. We did it. What book of C# you can recommend you? Sorry for English. Your English is fine, Verm. Why does that bool need to be nullable? It needs to be nullable because if you notice that show dialog here returns a nullable type, bool question mark. That's a nullable type. That's just what C# does for its show and load dialogs, because it can return null. Why it can return nullable, I actually don't understand that myself, Ramses. Because result can be true, false, or null. Why would it be null? I don't know why it can be null, but Ramses, your question is as good as mine. I don't know why you would ever get back a null. It should just be true or false, right? Welcome back, Rawspace. Vert, anyone out there know a good C-sharp book? Anyone out there know a good C-sharp book? I haven't looked into .NET or C-sharp books in a long time, so I probably don't know. And I could look up one. I know a couple off the top of my head. I don't know if they're still relevant though. All right, on the same side here. On the other side, right, we want to do a load dialog, load file, open file dialog. Open dialog equals new open file dialog, and open DLG will have this same data. And then we do a nullable of bool equals open dialog show dialog. You just like their style? The O'Reilly books are fine. Quantum bool, I like it. Quantum bool. You recommend Pro C# 5.0 and .NET from Andrew? Okay. Okay. If you want to know like the definitive. I'm gonna try and I'll see if I can give you a couple of C# recommendations, but I'm also gonna try and stay away from recommending books from authors that I like personally know, because that might be a little bit of a conflict of interest, right? Let me see. This is an excellent C# book. I don't know if there's a newer version or not, but C# in depth. This is not a book for new. This is not a newbie friendly book, by the way. This is not a newbie friendly book. John Skeet's a great author, by the way. This is not a newbie friendly book. This is a very, very good book, though. Let's see. Let's see, give me a second here, I'm gonna find some more. There's one other one that I'm trying to think of off the top of my head. Oh, this is also a good book, right? I think somebody might have mentioned this. I don't remember. C# 5.0 in a nutshell. And this is if you like the O'Reilly books. This is O'Reilly format. This is actually an excellent book as well. Is this what I am looking for? And somebody also did mention the Pro C# 5.0 .NET Framework. That's not a bad book. I think this is what I'm looking for. Yes, Jeffrey Richer. If you guys don't know who Jeffrey Richer is, you should definitely go find out who Jeffrey Richer is. So this is a little bit of, I should probably not be plugging this book because I kind of know Jeffrey a little bit. But CLR via C# is another awesome book. I don't know if there's a new edition out, but this is, again, this is not a newbie friendly book. If you want to get some hardcore, you guys remember my advanced C# lesson stream that I did? You remember the advanced C# lesson stream I did? Some of that stuff I taught, you could probably pick up in the CLR for C#. Wintellect guys are very, very smart guys. Jeffrey Richer used to work for Microsoft. Used to work on the CLR. He's co-founder of Wintellect, right? And he's been a consultant since 1999. He's done a lot of core CLR work. This is a really great reference book for the CLR. I'm trying to see if there's some pages we can look at. This doesn't help me at all. Anyway, but there you go. There's a couple books. Go have fun with them. We don't need that GraphWiz stuff up anymore. I'm going to close a few things down from yesterday. Best surname? There you go, Patrick. There you go. Is there a book on how to fix my table self-writing scripting? I don't think there is, Jetty. I don't think there is. Sorry, buddy. If result is true, And the reason I think they use on open dialogue a nullable, because somebody could hit true means you can open the file, false means they hit cancel, and I think null means there is some type of error, if I remember correctly, because there could be an error that happens, and I don't know. Still not exactly sure why they use nullable types on show dialogue. I'm sure there's a site out there, there's probably clear and good explanation on why the heck they do it. But I don't remember. And we want to, by default, I think we can only select one file, which is important, right? So now we can say load, and then we can say test.json. We can only pick one file, good. And there we go, right? And then we can save it back. Yeah, we replace it. We're good to go. We can also new. We can load. Well, all right. Well, alrighty. Batman, where'd Batman go, LOL? What about file exists but no content? Yeah, having my fun. Let's actually go look at this. You guys, you piqued my interest. You piqued my interest. Here we go. Here's a Stack Overflow question. Returns a null boolean, so set to true if the user clicked OK, or false to click cancel. What does a return of null mean? The documentation does not say. Otherwise, I would have told you. That's a good answer, but I'm curious to know. Let's see. This is, but I'll mention here, programming WPF. I know Chris sells by the... I should have just sent a message to Chris. Only after dialogue has been shown, but before it's been closed is... Oh! Oh. I got it. You could use, it depends on how you're implementing your software, but you can pop a show dialogue, right? And maybe you still have something running in the background. Show dialogue.result will be null until the show dialogue is complete, right? So when you pop the dialogue, the result's going to be null. As soon as the dialogue closes, it'll be guaranteed not to be null, and it'll then either be true or false. Is a thing, or is it currently in the process of becoming a thing? It's a thing, Rev. It's a thing already, buddy. It's a mostly decomposer. It's a really, having my fun, oh, I completely 100% agree with you. It's a very strange thing they do. If a result does happen to be null, won't your program crash? Ekaj? I'm guaranteed for it not to be null, right? How we call this, we block here. We block our software. When this returns, this is guaranteed not to be null. It makes sense for asynchronous stuff, but it's still super weird, Ramses. There's a much better way they could have done it. What was my first book I recommended? I don't even remember now. What books did I recommend today, guys? Was it this? Oh, let's see. I'll look it up again. What was the first? C# In Depth. C# In Depth. I recommend it. This is a really good book. Yeah. There's a lot of really good C# books out there. Unfortunately, I gotta be careful with the waters that I wade through when people ask me for book recommendations, because I know a lot of technical book writers. So I say, you should go read this book. It's awesome. And it's, I know the person, and you don't think the book is awesome. Well, then that's not cool. I shouldn't be doing that. Right? So I try and not recommend books from authors that I know. Unless I really, really, really think it's a definitive source that you need to go read. Alright, so What else do I need to add? What else do we need to add in here before I can call V0.01 feature ready, feature complete? We probably need to go fix up a theme. What do you guys think? Is this the ugliest looking UI you've ever seen? Maybe we can go pretty this up like a tad. Google failed you, Rev? I just showed it to you. So I want to use, how can we change the theme? Give me I want a second, give me a second here, I'm thinking. Because we can use a resource dictionary. I think we'll just use a resource dictionary at the application level, and that should override most of what we're doing here. Where can I get the... Ooh, what is this? Themes, there we go. There's a nice collection of some themes I want to use. There should be an expression dark. Let me extract these files. Give me a moment. Thank you guys for the follows out there. Thank you so much. Expression dark. Let me drop this in my folder. 1 second, guys. Alright, let me add it now. Existing item. There's our dark theme. It's a resource. And to use this, it's very, very simple. In our app XAML, we just need to set our expression. Let's see what we get here. Let's see if it looks ugly or looks better. Okay. We need to fix a few things up, right? Because this is not using the theme necessarily, but what else is using it? So test.json. Oh my lord, we gotta override some stuff here. We gotta override a few things. We're getting close, though. We're getting close. We're getting close, right? It's halfway there. It's halfway there. Oh my lord. This is kind of scary looking. Alright. So we'll have to use some Snoop here in a second, see what themes those are using so we can fix them. Look, oh my god, Ramses. You know it's about function over form. No one will use it? Oh, they'll use it alright. They're required to use it. No problem, Bumblebee. So if anyone out there does any type of WPF development and you don't have Snoop, this is probably an old copy of Snoop, by the way. You need yourself some Snoop. Get your Snoop on, guys. Get your Snoop on. This is such an awesome tool. I love me some Snoop. Snooperific. Okay, so there's our resources, by the way, right? Which is fine. What I'm curious about... We have to find it. Thank you for the follows out here. There's our menu. There's our zoom control, which is a grid border. That's that. Is it our canvas? We got it. Where are you at? Is it part of border? Which has our presenter. Which is, here's our graph area, right? This should be using our theme, but it's not. We could just set a background, by the way. That should update. 1 second. Let me get rid of you. Want to maybe from higher up. Let's go from higher up, if we can. Can you see the properties too? How about if you store passwords, it's completely visible? It depends on the control guild. Depends on the data binding, but yeah, you can see values. You gotta be careful, right? Just because it's a password doesn't mean it's safe in memory. This is part of a larger project. Having my fun, we're just working on some designer tools for my designers for our zombie dating sim game. You're crazy, Rev. But Rev, understand, remember the tool I'm writing here is not for the world. It's for some specific designers internally. They have no choice but to use it. Me making it pretty is just because I like them. And I don't want them to suffer too much. I'm trying to think how we can skin this. And there might be a different way to do that. Oops, didn't want to click that. Because I want to... I don't know how it's drawing everything. There's got to be a... Oh, we have an override for some of this stuff that we can do our own self, right? Which is in... The zoomer doesn't know anything. I don't care about you, Zoom. You zoom away. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Let's look at this other... Let's click in here. Let's take a look at these other windows. Where are you? Oh, there's an adorner control. Why is there an adorner control? Go away. Where's our other window here? This should be... Is it not because we're... Let me refresh. Hold on. It's just pulling up dialogue. Let me... Ah! Go away! I think I need to attach Snoop after I load this. Let me close all this down. Snoop is freaking out right now. Which is fine. 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 Oh my god, shut down. Go away. Go away, all of you. Get out. Get out of here, Snoop. I don't like you anymore. Alright. Time to end some tasks. Time to kill some peoples. That'll fix it. Alright, let's try this again. Load this up. And then click a point here. Now let's load Snoop. This is a very old copy of Snoop too. This is weird. It's only snooping on my other window here. I don't care about any of you. Don't care about your grid. I want to snoop on this window. Thinking. I don't know if Snoop can do this, and I'm not sure why it can't. Not sure why it can't, actually. Do I need tests for my tool? Not really, show. Schmuck'em, right? We don't really need too many tests for the tool. It's an internal tool, but it'll be okay. Alright, well, let's just fix this. Let's go fix it. I don't know why Snoop is messing with us. But Snoop, you're off my Christmas list. If we look at our expression dark theme, this is a ginormous theme, by the way, right? But we get main colors, hover color, default colors, light bright. We get a whole bunch of stuff here. A whole bunch of stuff that we can use. And this is where we restyle buttons. We just need to make sure some things get restyled along the way. For instance, in our dialog page, in our dialog window, not dialog window, in our, where are you at? I forgot what I called it. Page editor, there we go. In our page editor, this is a stack panel. And what's the background here, right? That's a stack panel. It's using up the full size. In fact, it should not be using up the full size. But it's because I'm going to put a grid here. That's better. Where's all this stuff? Grid column 1, stack panel, grid column 0. Okay, that's good. I think it's because our grid does not have a background color, or we're not styling grids. Because we could just say background is equal to some common colors, right? Main color, hover color. Let's try main color. Forgot how to use a static resource here. Static resource. Resource key. No. Resource key. Static resource. It's a color. That's our key, main color. Cannot be applied to property expects. Oh, this is a brush. So that was right. It's just we're not using that. We need a solid brush. We need a shade brush or a light brush. Let's try one of these. There we go. Right? We just got to fix up a couple of these, and we'll be halfway there. So if we load this, we come in here. Much, much better. Much, much better. As a starting point. Very usable. Tester for the pansies. Oh my god, you guys. Tester for pansies. Okay, oh, let's take a look at our other dialogues here, right? We need to go fix that up. Oh my god, this dark theme is so dark. It's so dark and mysterious. So dark. Copy this into our condition editors in its grid, and then modifier editors into its crazy little grid, crazy little thing called some love. Let's try that now. Okay, so when we load this up, and then we load up one of these. Good stuff. I need to go change the colors of these now, right? So we have our own dialog option control, which is some text block here. And we want to use font. Font. It's not font color. It's foreground is equal to resource, static resource, key. I think this wants to be a brush as well, and we'll use our light brush. And then also for here, in this text block, let's try that. Let's try it. Load. Click. Oh, that's too light. That's not the brush I'm looking for. Text brush. Just use a text brush. There we go. Not the light brush. Just use the text brush. Text brush. Cool. And there we go, right? Much easier to read. Much, much easier to read. Good stuff so far. What happened to my button down here? I thought I had a... Didn't we have a button? Did I mess that up when I changed some stuff? Let's go find out. On our page editor, I did have a button. There it is. It's being hidden. We can now move this button back into this grid properly now. There we go. Jetty, welcome to software development. Coconut, we're just cleaning up our UI for our dialogue editor, for our designers. You're a grid button. You're a grid button, Bane. Don't call me the grid button. How you doing, Bane? How's it going, man? How you doing? Am I not creating... Oh, we got a bug. A little bit of a bug. Let me go fix that. In our modifiers package. Where's that coming from? I forgot to change all of these. I was trying to do the wrong cast. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Batman and Bane in the same room? Oh my god. Hold on, Bane. Hold on. Hold on. You ready to go? You ready to go at this, Bane? Let's do this. I'm ready. You ready? Are you ready? Tell me if you're ready. Your mom was a combo button. Oh, Bane. Oh, Bane. We're gonna have words, Bane. Boo, 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 boo. I'm gonna change my icon. I'm trying to remember how you change icon in .NET. Icon file, that's right. The question is where... There's my icon. Oh my god, we gotta make this looking professional and pretty now, guys. We just gotta get there. One thing I need to be able to fix for our theme. How the frick can I retheme this? We're gonna go look at... Because we use a third-party control for that. We use a third-party control. You and then... Oh my god. Oh my god, Bane. Bane, how many times do you have to repeat that line, those lines, when you go into chat rooms? I want to know. I need to know. Area background. Thought we tried this. Maybe we gotta do, maybe, yeah, oh, look at our area. What the heck is this? Let's see what happens when we load. What the heck is that? Well, we found out where, the area is, right? mgraph No, that's not that. Let's go take a look at this thing. What did we call this? What is this? Is the Graphics 2? I can't see with this mask on. I can't see with this mask on. Let's pull up the GitHub on this. Or the documentation. Oh, I gotta take it off. From what polygamy is worthy of my name. Oh, right on, babe. Crap. It's definitely a theme day. What's Aiden? Alright, so this is our graphics library that we're using, right? Where are you? Documentation. I forgot where you stored. I forgot. This is a .ru domain, by the way. I'm very scared to be here. I'm very scared to be on this website. Just so everybody knows. There's a way. Oh, there's that. There it is, right? I just saw it. There's a way to do themes. This is what we're trying to do, right? Templates. Templates. The graph is designed for template animation. Okay. See vertex and edge tooltips. Templated highlights and animation. I don't care about animation. We just want to do a template because I just want to set some colors. Yeah. Okay. So in there, WPF app. Here's how they do themes. Maybe we just have to set a theme. We can do that. Components, assets, converters, templates, themed graph template. Okay. Ah, it's a vertex control. We already do our own theming for that. There's an edge control. I don't care about you. I want to know how it themes the full general template. Because I don't care about these. I don't care about this. It's just controls. Let's take a look at their pages. Themed graph. Let's see what they do. Because that's what we're looking to do, right? Batman knows no fear. It is not the Enderton soundtrack. No, Vrev, it is not. Should I click this, Bane? Should I click this? I'm scared to click this. Come on, that. Alright, guys, you have to admit, this is freaking hilarious. That's pretty damn hilarious. I love that, Bane. Let's see how they do this. Let's see how they theme it. So they use a resource dictionary, themed graph. All right, let's pull that up. Isn't that what we looked at? Templates. Oh, we didn't. Here's the themed graph, right? Oh, okay. So that's setting some of it, but they also do some geometry. I don't care about most of you. Well, here's some more theming, right? So it says some linear gradient brushes for a normal brush, normal border brush, normal highlight brush, mouse over. Okay, so the normal brush. Interesting. Okay. So they set that as a resource dictionary. I don't care about your border here. Your border can go away. Trying to get to the inner. So there's the zoom control. This is what I care about. You give it a name. Oh, you can give it a transparent background. Okay. And then, here's the resource. This is what we're kind of looking for, right? So from the graph, they give it a resource dictionary for templates, transparent tooltips. And what else do they set? Tooltip, okay. So they set some transparent tooltips. So let's see if we can set some of this ourselves now. First thing I want to do is background transparent. Yep, it's a transparent background. Curious why. Let's see what that does real quick. Oops. Go away, don't want to do that. Okay, so this is looking okay. We just want to retheme these colors, which we can do. I just want to get this background to be dark. I just want to darken that up. But yeah, so from the graph, we can set a resource dictionary, which we're going to go do next. Because there's our graph. We can set a resource dictionary. This will be... That's fine. Okay. So resource dictionary, transparent aluminum. Some little transparent aluminum. I'm curious on what this is. I don't think this is going to do exactly what we're looking for, but we're going to get ourselves closer and closer. Closer and closer. 1 second, guys. Stream froze for your pointer. Hit F5. Hopefully that fixes it. I don't know where that background color is coming from. If I could just extract out the part, if Snoop would tell me what it was using, we could fix it. So I don't want to reset our vertex. We already override those. I'm not worried about those. We'll look at those in a second too, though. Because here's our vertex control template, right? So that's where we have a border brush, border background. Let's take this stuff off. Let's take off our colors on those. Let's see what default colors we're getting with this theme. So we do need to put something on there. Oh my god, we have that drop shadow is getting ugly. So for border brush and border background, that's fine. We just need to get... I wonder if it's the border. Because here's our vertex control, right? Let's see. Out of curiosity, what's that going to do? So that gives us a border. Okay, that's just the border, which is fine. See, most of this stuff is okay if I can just get the full background, to be correct. I didn't want to save that. I think that's going to crash. Because we don't have anything to save. Most of this would look just fine if I can just get the background color of here working. Let me WPF. Let me see if there's an update. I'm going to download the update to Snoop. So I have 0.08 of Snoop. Snoop is on 2.8, by the way. Oh, no, I do have the right version of Snoop. No. This hasn't been updated in a long time. Let's see. What's an alternative? There's another tool. WPF Spy. There's another tool for WPF besides Snoop. There's XAML Spy. UI Spy also, right? That's what I'm looking for. No, there's Inspect. I don't think I have Inspect installed, though. Do I? No. Let me look at XAML Spy. I just want to try this out real quick. See if this is any good. Let's see if it's any good. Nope, okay. Okay. You're getting terrible FPS since you updated? Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! Apparently this wants to configure like a mad fiend. I don't know what it's doing. I'm assuming it's configuring one value at a time via monkeys. I don't understand why installers are so slow. I don't understand why some installers are so slow. Like, what are you doing out there? What are you doing? Okay, let's spy some XAML, right? I gotta add an app. Attached to a process. Decomposer. Okay. Ooh, automation stuff. Nice. User interface. We have a dialog window. Content presenter. Let's see if there's a... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Side by side, guys. I'm going to look at this side. Just want to see what's the best side by side we can do on this. Go away. Okay. There's the adorner control. I'm some content presenter, right? There's the grid. There's our menu. We want into the zoom control, into the grid. Toggle buttons. We want the canvas here. So here is our canvas. What's in the border? Zoom. Oh, there we go, right? Part presenter. That's what I'm looking for. We have our graph area. Hey, finally we can look at some details of this little thing. Because there's a bunch of edge controls. And then we have a bunch of vertex controls. These are some weird edge controls sizes. And there's our part presenter, right? Text block uses a solid brush. Part presenter. There's our, oh, here's our resource. No, it has no items. Okay. Okay. Just looking at some data. Okay. Oh, there's a panel. This is based off a panel, huh? Which makes sense because you use canvas. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, Bo. So I can only set that little area. Alright, I'm really not sure how, because they have a sample. Let's run this. Hold on. Let's build this. Set as startup when it's finishing. Let's run it. Because I want to. There's our template, right? That's what I want to do. Let's randomize. Let's now add an app. Attach to a process. Showcase. Attach. Yeah, we're going to take a look at you. We're going to go find out what's up. So there's a modern frame, there's a border, there's a grid. Transition content into a grid. Wow, this is getting nuts. There's a themed graph. What is a themed graph? Okay. Okay. Is that the dock panel over there? So we're looking for the... No, not you. This. Or more importantly, this. There's our zoom control. Alright, so this zoom control has a linear gradient brush. Why? I don't know. This has a grid, which has, that's our everything else, right? So there is our zoom control, there's the grid, there's the border, which is our part presenter. Just looking to see if there's any weird overlay, anything weird going on in here. So I want to know where this background color comes from. Like, where are they getting that background image? Maybe it's part of this canvas. Which is using a linear gradient brush. Yeah. What if we turn this off? No. So remove that. Nothing. Solid color brush. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you. No. Yeah, that's just edge controls. Well, there's a visual brush on this border. Oh, okay, that's that. Okay. Okay. That's the border. I don't care about you. This has a solid color brush. I'm just taking everything out until I see what is causing this. See where this is coming from. Not you, not you. Well, there's a visual brush here. Let's null that out. Okay, that's the surrounding. Okay, we're getting closer. Aha, found it! So if we do a solid color brush and use a color. So where the heck is this? How do I get into here? I found it, guys. I found it. Okay. So from the content presenter, so from the theme graph, let's go take a look at the theme graph now. Whew, that was a pain in the ass. So from the themed graph, current content presentation site, modern frame. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Button border. Go, Papa. Are we even into the theme control yet? We're not, are we? Because there's our zoom control, which is under... Okay, so... Here's our zoom control. This zoom control's in this border. Right, this zoom control's in this border right here. Which is fine. Zoom control, where'd everything go? Where'd it go? Oh, expand brushes. So border, and then we go up one more border, right? So from here, okay. Content controls in this border. That's not the border we're looking for. This is the border we're looking for, and it has a border brush right there, right? And it has a border.background. Just to make sure. This is the border we're talking about. Because if we take away the border brush, we take away, or if we take away the border background. Okay. So we just need to wrap this in a border and give it a border background of, okay. Let's see if we can duplicate this. Let's see if we can duplicate it, guys. That's crazy. Pain in the ass. Oh, sorry, guys. Decomposer. It's fine. Thank you for the follow out there. It's fine. Our window, right? How we wrap this. Because we don't really do much. We just wrap it as a zoom control. So instead, we can wrap it as a border that doesn't do anything. So if we wrap it around a border, I'm not sure we really even need a border, but that's okay. And this needs to be there. And then within the border, I don't need a border brush, because I want the border to kind of be invisible. Except I want to do a visual in here, right? So I want to do a border.background, sorry, is a solid color brush. which has a color. There we go. And we'll pick a better color, by the way. We'll pick the proper color. All right, so we're getting there now, right? That's what I wanted. We can go and fix up these now, of course. Oh, my lordy, lordy, lord. So instead of using color, let's go back to expression dark. What colors do we have? We have main. Let's use main color. That was a pain in the ass, wasn't it? This is now going to be a static resource with the key of this. There we go. Whew. I haven't heard my... Oh my god, Callum. What's up, Callum? Hello, Callum. How are you doing, man? How are you doing? Our dark theme is nearing completion. The rest of the stuff we can easily fix, right? So instead of doing a... This is our border. Border's probably fine. We have a stack panel, which leads into a button to just a text block. Let me see, how do we want to style this? Oops. I think if we just use a dark color here, it'll be fine. Foreground is out of curiosity. I don't know if I want to use this, but give me a starting point. There we go, right? Very easily to read now. We can read it. But let's go grab a proper brush from this. From main color. Hover, normal brush. Let's try normal brush. That's normal border brush. I don't want that. Text brush is all white. No. Hold on. Yeah. I'm just thinking how I want to use this. Oh, this needs to be a color, not a brush, right? We can use main color. I think. That'd be too light. We're gonna go find out. We will find out right now. Right now. No, that's good. That's good. Okay, main color. Perfect. Alright, guys. This should now not be completely and utterly hard on the eyeballs, right? The nodes drop shadow. Oh, let me fix the drop shadow. No, Ramses, I'm hard coding. I forgot about the drop shadow. Thanks for reminding me. The drop shadow is just using a light gray. Let's see what's in our dark theme. So use a drop shadow. Oh, pop up shadow. Just gonna use the text brush, huh? Is that right? Hover brush, hover shine. Oh, we need to find a better color. Sorry, this needs to be a static resource. The key of main color. Let's see what that gives us. There we go, right? Drop shadows look proper now. They look good. Rev, what's this about music? What are you gonna do with music? I'm gonna reading back on some old chat here. So hold on. Nice hat, cat. Oh, thank you, Alvin. Thank you so much. So Rev, are you planning to fade in and out music between events? Is that what you're saying? Your background music, you want to fade like your normal background music into combat background music? It's actually it's not an easy problem to solve, Rev. By the way, it's cool. It's a very cool problem to take on, but it's pretty challenging. I know some games have done it, and he's doing some interesting adaptive music stuff. Gotcha, Rev. Gotcha. So, yeah, it's a very, very difficult problem. And it takes, you can't just do it programmatically, right? The audio, the music has to be designed in a way to make it happen. But that's awesome. Of course you can, Rev. Give me a second. Of course, Rev. Of course, man. But guys, I'm trying to think what else I need to add to this. What do you guys think needs to be added to Decomposer? Anyone out there who's been watching along knows what this app is for. What do you think I'm missing? What do you think we're missing? I'm curious. I probably should not add a blank starting point. I think I'm going to go fix that. If we have a blank option here, this should not go to new dialogue, right? Then this will go to new dialogue, and this one to new dialogue. I'm going to go fix that. So that the blank will be here. If you fill it in, it will then become a node. But if it's a blank conditional, it will not become a node. What do you guys think I'm missing in here? Maybe some spell check? Maybe some spell check integration? That actually wouldn't be too a bad thing to do. Oh, Rev, you be quiet. The nodes are fine. I'm not doing any gradient. I'm talking functionality-wise. Functionality-wise, and aesthetics is fine too. But I think we're okay on needing gradients and all that fun stuff. The node color is a bit gross. We can fix the node color. All right. We can fix the grossness of the node color. That's fine. What if somebody wants to flesh out the structure before adding the dialogue? You can do that, right? You can do that. You can add. You have to add placeholder options. It doesn't make sense to flesh out the structure before adding too much dialogue. You kind of need to know what your choices are going to be and your conditions as you go, right? I'm thinking maybe having some easy handle stuff up here. Like if you double click, it'll open, but if you single click, maybe some in-place editing. Maybe rename these labels in place, because right now you have to open the page editor to replace labels, right? New label. It'd be nice if you can just do that, click and do that here, and then if I do that, I can remove label off of this stupid page, right? The ability to merge dialogues, interesting concept. Why would we want to merge dialogues? I can't see the need of us merging dialogues. At least not right now. I'm trying to think. Why would we need to merge dialogues? I need to fix the background click canvas for those two. Can you delete a node? Oh, good point. You cannot delete a node. We'll go add an ability to delete nodes, right? That's a good thing. We need a delete button over here. How does one move nodes around? You don't move nodes around, right? Nodes don't move around. At least not right now. There's no node move. We can add a button here to reparent your node, I guess. But understand how this is supposed to work, guys. Here, this is how this is designed to work, right? So you have a starting point. Hello, player. How may I help you? Can I eat your brain? We'll have some tests and stuff like that. No, you can't. Right, so from this starting point, we have 2 nodes, which comes to... maybe I'll add the label in here, too, to know where it's going. I'm just thinking what kind of data we need. So this leads to here, right? So no, can't eat. Why? How... Give me a second here. What was this? How may I help you? Can eat your brain. Eat brain label, right? Can eat your brain. No, you may not. Please. No, you can't. Can't eat. Undo support, Ramses? Yeah, that's maybe undo support. Shouldn't the window for editing a single dialogue be much smaller? We could reduce the size, yeah. Right now we started at its initial size. We can reduce it. We can definitely make it smaller. What if you make too deep a tree? Won't the nodes overlap at some point? No, why would, or do you organize them on save? Nodes, no, they're auto-organizing, right? So if we keep adding here, and that's one thing I need to do, let you keep adding in the same, instead of doing that. It'll keep auto-organizing, right? So that's why eventually this will be very, very zoomed out or very zoomed in. If it's very zoomed in because you have so many nodes, that's what this is for, right? That's what our zoom control's for. Finding what you're looking for. Obviously, I'm zoomed in a lot. I want to ask another question. Goes back to Node X, right? If you want to ask another question, boom, add it. New answer. I know that's misspelled, but that will add our new answer down here, right? I'm thinking instead of giving these labels, I'm thinking of instead of labels to putting part of the response as the label. Because right now it's hard to know, right? It's hard to know from starting point which of these points to where. Unless you go label it and sync that up yourself. If the text is long enough, it will scroll. If this text is long enough, it will scroll, right? Oh, we gotta enable the scroll bar, but yeah, it'll scroll. Rev is saying, give a way to go back up the tree. What do you, you mean from a child node, have a way to go up to load its parent node? We can do that. They can get pretty complex, Ramses. Of course I remember you from earlier, Ryan. Oh, we could add, from here, I can add a click, right? We can open, we never have to see the tree if you don't want to, right? From here, I'm going to add, let's add a button to go to the child node. And then from here, we can also add a button to go back to its parent. So if you want to just stay in one subtree and follow it all the way down, you can do that. You never have to go and look at this tree if you don't want to. This is kind of the overall. King of the string. King of the string. Yeah, so let's go fix the color first, right, before we forget. What color should we make it? Right now it's using a nice beige color. Let's use one from our static resource. Main color is going to be too dark, I think. Oops. This needs to be a... not a color, but a brush. Let's give it the light brush. Or we'll try the light brush or the shade brush. Oh, that's not what I wanted either. Apparently that's not a brush, it's a color, and I'm freaking myself out. Oh, there we go, light brush. It is. Okay, good. So if we load up... that's bad color, right? Well, the color's not bad if we change the font color. You know, that's okay as long as we change the font color. Light brush. What am I looking for here? Read the resource share. Huh? What is it doesn't like here? I don't understand. I don't understand that error. I think it's a bogus error. It's not a bogus error. Thanks for the follow out there. I must say, crowdsource internal tools is an interesting idea and seems to be working well. You've been right, having some fun. I crowdsource all my stuff. I crowdsource everything. But why is... Did I mess something up? No. It's not a good text color. I want a light color. Let's use white. Let's take a look. And we're... What doesn't it like here? Type color. Oh, of course we need a brush. I'm being a dummy right now. I've been streaming too long today. Text brush. Let's use the default text brush. Alright, so if we load this now. There you go, right? Better, guys? That's a little better, I think. That's a little better. Doesn't look nearly as beigey ugly. Alright, so we want to get some buttons. Here comes the buttons on some things, right? So in our dialog options, first of all, where's my click handlers on this? Because the text block, focusable. I'll fix that up. Look at that later. It's not super important right now. What I want to do is increase the size of this here because we're going to add some buttons. And we really should make these icons. I'll probably switch them to like small little icons in the future. But functionality-wise... Functionality-wise... Grid.column 2? Content... 0, 1, 2, right? I thought, oh, I added this to the wrong thing, didn't I? Let me fix this. All right. Okay, so now from here we have our column definitions, 290, 249. Let's get the window, the user control extended. Support this. Let's get this moved. Make sure I didn't mess up anything else. Should be good. Okay. This is an open. Go ahead and fill it. Fill it up. And close it down a little. There we go. Style, people. It's all about them styles, Ramses. How about a peaches color? No, man, it looks fine now. It looks good. A peaches color. Ryan, get out of here. Alright, so we need a click handler on this. Need a click handler, and we're gonna feed it through. How are we gonna feed this through? How do I want to handle the click on this as we generate these new buttons? Here comes the buttons. Public events. Routed. Is it a routed event handler? And we'll call this open on open. And then in the click handler, if this is not null, we just want to say on open of sender, and we just want to pass this around, right? Pass it through. All right. Now then, in our page editor, and the code behind, as we create these new suckers on open, let's create that, add it in both places. We pass in data context, right? Okay, good. So from the sender, as a dialog option, all right, so from the option, I'm seeing how I can do this simply. Okay, so stack panel.clear.children.clear, because we're gonna go rebind everything. By the way, we're gonna rebind everything, and then I want to say this.data context is equal to option.target. Wait, I'm going to. Yeah, this.option.target, yep. And then bind, then rebind all of our options. Do a little check here. If option.target, not equal to null, by the way. And then we'll need to add a button to basically go back to its parent, right? But first, let's see if this works. So from starting point, from option 1, I should be able to open that. Yeah, and open sub option, right? And there we go. And that's going to keep creating, by the way, because we got to go fix a different issue here. But that's what I'm looking for, right? So from sub option, we can open up option 1, which gives us sub 1. And I'm going to put a button up here to go back up the train now. Right on. Thanks so much, Chrome plugin. Oh, thank you, Ryan. Thank you so much, Ryan. Is it right at least twice a day? Okay. Open a parent. We're just gonna call it parent. Just gonna call it parent. And how do we have the parent? Var page is equal to this dot data context as a dialog page. I might have to go add this in. I don't think we track this. I don't think we have the parent. We can go add it though. Let's just go add it. Let's go do it right now. As we add an option, we're going to create a new dialog page. So a dialog page, public dialog page, page owner. There we go. That'll set ownership properly. And then from here, we can just do the exact same business, right? Except data context is going to be page dot page owner. Assuming there is if page dot page owner not equal to null. Assuming there is a page owner. Okay, let's see what we have. I have not tried it yet, no. Okay, so from starting point, we can go into a child, right? And we can go back up to the parent, or we can crash. We can crash. Sorry. I gotta fix this in one other place. That's when we add new options. That'll be fine. It'll bind them up. But when we deserialize, when we rebuild our graph, we call build graph. We set the owner. I'm just thinking this through. Option.target.page owner is equal to page, I believe. All right, now when we load this, it'll rebind everything correctly. So from starting point, we can go to sub 1, and we come right back up to starting point. We can open that, right? There we go. So now you never have to leave this dialog window if you're just wanting to stay in the subtree, right? If you want to stay in the subtree. When you're done, if you hit, as long as you hit save, we don't even have to hit save, by the way, because we do two-way data binding. Save is just a close. I should rename that to close. Save always happens. You can always come back out here and go directly somewhere, right? And even from here, we can go back up to our starting point. Better, guys? Better? Yay, nay? Yay, nay? Is that good? Adding some quality of life stuff right now, right? Okay, so for this stack panel, we have a text block. If you click this, I want to turn this into a text box that's a two-way binding to page.label. It's a tool, Josh, for our Zombie Danison game. What's up, Boots for Cats? How you been, lady? Maybe there should be a label showing the name of the current node you're in. Ooh, Ramses, that's not a bad idea, right? Not a bad idea. Even though, should be a label showing the current node you're in. What do you mean by showing what current node you're in, right? What do you mean by, there's no concept of that. For when you're here, up here shows you what current, sorry, we put the title up here, which says what node you're in, right? Is that what you mean? Up here has what node you're in. Maybe we should show the full chain, though, Ramses. It's just WPF, Josh. Null checks to provide state information feel bad for. This is not an API. What do you talk about? We could. Remember, though, guys, we're not developing an application that's going to go out to hundreds of thousands of people, right? I'm developing an application for a very small 1 to 3 user audience. So sometimes we make shortcuts. Sometimes we do things specifically to get things done for those 1 to 3 users that are very localized, very internal. Is it bad to have your CPU maxed out by a game? Like, can that it's not going to damage anything, Jetty, no. Mini games max out the CPU, right? I mean, it's bad in that if you're 100%ing out the whole CPU in a multi-tenant operating system, like every operating system on the planet for desktops, things in the background aren't going to run effectively, right? If somebody's playing your game and want to use TeamSpeak and you max out the CPU, TeamSpeak's not going to work very well. You got to think of those type of issues. Yeah, but I think, so as I was saying, sorry, if we build up a chain in here, basically says where you are, I think that might be pretty nice, right? I think that'd be good. And then on top of that, I want to get the label in here, right? So while we have text, right, testing this is a option. I think I'm going to put the label in here for what this is, right, to give it a label name. Because we use label names in here, and it's hard to know that this is an option is going to go to sub 1, unless, because you don't see it right now, right? And we have plenty of room, we can do it. Will you ever be able to get a child from different parents, as in take different routes to the same endpoint? No. No. At least not right now, Danji. At least not right now. Possibly in the future. Possibly in the future. I need to talk to my designers to see if that's something I need to support. We can easily support it. It's not that big a deal. But I do need to talk to them about it. Oh, I see, Jetty. Now you're fine. This feels bad. If this not equal to null, do things. Where do you see? That's really bad. You should never do code like that. If this not equal to null, do things. Where is that being called at, our group? Do you have some code where that's being called? Because that's not good. Especially if it's in like C++ or any object-oriented language. If this is null, how are you getting into that function call in the first place? Because you want to make your own game, Ryan? You got to go find yourself some decent tutorials out there on learning to write software before you can write a game. It's, Josh, it's basically to write our dialogue trees for the zombie dating sim. Yep. I don't know what you're going on about. I don't know what you're going on about. We already do it. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay, Arg. Remember, Arg, we're writing just simple application, right? We're just writing a very simple application. Are you talking about our parent check here? Are you going on about our... Are you going on about our parent check right here? This is already backed by a property. This is already backed by a property. If this ever becomes more complicated, page owner would just return null. It's already safe. It is already safe. Your suggestion is this should be a Boolean check, and it doesn't need to be. This can be a null check because page owner is not a variable. Page owner is already a function or a property. I'm not sure why this hurts you. I don't know why this hurts you. Because this is already a property. It's already a function. We can already make this more complicated if we want to. Code Academy, there you go, Ryan. Code Academy's good. Rev, first learned. Oh, click and play? Nice, Rev, nice. Oh my god, Nix, what's up? What's up, Nix? What did I want to do? Oh yeah. I want to get the labels in here. I want to embed our label right in between here. So we're going to make this a little longer now. Again, which is fine. Nope, not you. Get these the right size. Thought I added a new... Something didn't like it. It didn't like it. Okay. Let's see, column definition 1. We gotta go push everything away, which is okay. It's in row 0, right, column 0. Okay, everything already got pushed. Perfect, perfect. Oh, that's, nope, this needs to be in 3. Zero, 1, 2, 3, and 4 now, right? What is this? Wait, what the heck is this pin? You go away. This is our display text. Okay, good. It's... Oh, it's spanning. Like, what the heck is this doing? Stop spanning! Stop it! Okay, now, grid... is in 2, good. This is way out of line, because it's doing a grid span as well. Why does it not like 3? Oh, because it has a margin. That'll fix that. Okay, good. And then our button, where is the button? And let's fix you to fill. Something weird going on. Oh, this one last one needs to be star. There we go. Oh, there we go, everybody. Okay. And this actually shouldn't be star. I want this to be star and this to be a specific size. There we go. There we go. Live your head gear today. Thanks, Nix. It just feels, I don't know why you're checking for null. So, Arug, I know why I'm checking for null. I'm not writing this software for other people to maintain. I understand what you're saying. But again, I'm not trying to write enterprise software here. I'm not trying to write software for a lot of people even to use. I'm writing very internal tools for a few people to use, right? And I 100% understand what I'm doing in that check, and that's what matters here. And just knowing that it shouldn't be null is 100% sufficient. Yes, when I read that code, I understand what it's doing. Code language that's great for games. Most languages will be just fine for game development, Ryan. There's so many engines and so many development and media library wrappers out there for almost every language, or at least every popular language. You pick one and you go to town on it. And this label needs to be a text box as well. Fill in there. Perfect. No wrap. Alright, we need to data bind this. Text. Get rid of you. Label. And two-way. Alright, let's go see what this does. Let's go do what it does. So now we have our labels here, right? So this is good. So I can call this my option. My tab complete messed up. We have tab complete going to a weird place. I'll fix it. My option, this could be sub option 1, right? We have to fix our sizing here. These are a little too small, and we're cutting off the bottom of the font. So now if we open this up, this is now sub option 1, right? My sub 1, which is cool. These are called new dialogues. This is perfect. And if we go back to the parents, sub option 1, starting place, right? We have sub option 1 there. This is good. So now we can directly edit the label right next to the option. They're right next to each other. It's much easier to understand what's going on, so that when I close this out, I can have an idea of what the frick these mean. As long as you give them proper labels. That alpha channels, hey, that's a pro feature, Rev. That's a pro feature. What else did I want to add? What else did we want to add real quick? We can disable that button, of course. Oh yeah, one more thing. One more little fixie fix. Because if we start new, and we start opening this up, and we can go in forever, by the way, and if we save it, this shouldn't happen. If you have a null, yeah, if we don't give a name and a label, we're going to disable some stuff so that that can happen. Yep, okay. So on a dialog page, when we add an option, we want to add the options to the list. That's good. But if option dot display text yep. See if that fixes. Let's see if that breaks anything. We got to start new. That's going to be a bad So as we save here, and we come back in, test, right, and we save it, still bad. We got to give it a label. And then if we save, SpaghettiOs, yeah. That makes sense. We shouldn't even add it to options. We should not even add it to options, and we need to do this. No, we do need to add it to options. I'm thinking. We know what its parent is. Or should we just delete this? No. No. Okay, if an option gets hydrated, if it gets enabled, on our option, let's move this out first of all. Okay. And from dialog option, I want to add a new property. Let's get it a simple enabled property. So if option enabled, or this, just return. It's already been enabled, so then we can say option dot enabled is true. Okay, so that's in there. And then in our closing, var page data context as dialog page. Just go enable any options that need to be enabled. Let's do it that way. What's up, Zephyr? How you doing, buddy? When they start writing a whole bunch of dialogue, hit save, and you delete their dialogue text because they didn't fill out command. No. That's Ramses. That would never happen. That would never happen. I will show you why. What we're deleting is not that. Is this going to end up being a single large dialogue tree for the entire game, or will it be broken into multiple small trees? Having my fun. Each actor in our game, each character in our game will have their own dialogue tree file. How did I learn to code? I just started doing this in junior high and high school, and then I went to college for my computer science degree. Ryan. And we're here to help, buddy. You're good to be back, Zephyr. It's good to have you back, man. It's good to have you back. We can close some of this crap down, too. So if we go new, starting point. So, for instance, somebody said if we delete this, right, this doesn't get deleted. I misspelled deleted, but that's fine. So, right, this is still there. It's child nodes. Oops. It's more about the deletion of child nodes. So this won't get added. So if we hit save here, we call it label 1. Save. That's when this should get created, and for some reason it's not. Oh, I'm not binding that properly. And oh, that's because, I need to bind that. We need to fix up label here. Hold on. Easy peasy fix, hopefully. In label, for a dialogue option, if we don't have a target, we don't do anything, right? And even in the getter, what I want to do here, else, return label binding. And in the setter, we'll set it. Otherwise, label, we'll use a backing. We use our backing label binding for this, and then we just need to make sure that in enable, we don't want to see new dialogue anymore, by the way. That goes away. Option target label is equal to option dot label binding. And then that will fix up our option dot label as well. Okay, Ryan. And there we go, right? Now we get a label. And we can go back to the parent of that. From label here, we can open. We can go back to the parent. That's what I'm looking to do. No, Ramses, yeah. That would be horrible, right? That would be horrible. It's just bound to these. If it will not create, it will store, but it won't create, right? So if I create a new option here, and I don't give it a label, and we save it, it won't save it. But if we come back here, new option doesn't get deleted. I just have to go give it a label, right? And then we save it. Now we can go in here and do fun stuff. And then see what happens if we save this. Because I have to... Oh, okay. Let's go fix up our bugs. Go fix up our buggies. Let's see. I'm sure it's something to do with our new partial save loads. New test. Test 2, test 2. And now we can open oh, that's right. We're going to do some work on that too. We're going to do a little bit of work on that to make sure we never have to leave that dialogue if we don't want to. And then from test 2, it's called test 3, but not save it, right? Not give it a label. And now it happens if we try and save. All right, yeah, that's right. Sometimes we might not have a target. That's correct. So we'll just skip these options need to be skipped if they don't have a target. Or instead, I mean, it shouldn't be skipped. We should do this. If option dot, instead of using if option dot target. Why am I using option? Just use label. Because this will use our backing variable, or it'll set into the target correctly. So now let's see, test 2, save. We create test, we don't give it a backing. That's where it was having trouble, right? If we save it, let's see if it still crashes. Oh, still crashing. Let's go attach and see what it is this time. Coffee time, Screamer? Is it coffee time? Pew Pew America? Jesus. Just save that, save. Let's figure out what's going on here. What's our next point? We're passing in a null page to translate. Because options.target is null. Okay. We can't type. If page is null, return, right? We don't need to keep searching through. No problemo. What the hell, Boom? Boom, are you trying to troll me right now? Are you trying to troll me? And we save. Let's go take a look, right? We have item, choices, conditions, self. So text, we have a target of self. We are not spitting out anything important here, but that's fine because we don't give this a label, right? Now if we give it a label and we save it, and we go back, now we have a tree that it's going to go to. It's going to go to the label tree, and here's the label tree down here. See what happens to try and load this. I'm expecting it to crash. Let's go fix it on the load side now. Oh, yeah. We need to do a contains. We say if pages contains key of option dot target. Oh, not label binding. We can bind the target. That's one fix. There's a couple more areas we gotta fix, I think. You need a date, TV Josh? I can help you with that. I know some zombie ladies. I know a couple zombie ladies. What is this having a problem with? Value cannot be null. Oh. You will get scared for life. Oops. Load up. Alright. This is the other place I needed to fix. Alright, so for each option, I only want to do this. Or do I... Hold on. We do need a link, but if option.target not equal to null, then we can go keep searching through. So if we load this up, and there we go. Oops, we should not be creating that. Let's go see why we're creating that. Load! Oh, let's see, build the graph. Let's just search through here real quick. It's probably one check we're missing, right? Alright, so here is our top level page. This has two options. Option 2 has a label binding of null. I think that's what I'm missing out on here. So as we go through each option, we're going to link no matter what. Then we check if target. Right, so that's the first one. I should just move this target check out of here. This is just doing this too late. Thank you for the follow out there. Thank you so much. What game engine should you use for 2D? Godot's a pretty decent 2D engine if you like Python. There's several. Cocos 2D-X is good for several languages. Find one that you like, man. There we go. That's what I needed, right? But more importantly, we still have our intermediate data here. So if I say test2, oh, well, I don't think we'll save this, and that's okay. So if we save this, I'm gonna go see if this is an issue. Create new, load. Oh, we do save it. Awesome. Hit 2. Save. Right. Now we'll have... Where did label 1 come from? Hold on. Let me reload this. That's a buggy bug. If I click here and save... Oh, what's causing that? Let's get a debug in here. It's we're not setting the enabled flag in here, right? As we go through all these options, we need to make sure option.enabled is true. If we're gonna add it, if we're gonna link it all up, it's an enabled option now. So now if we load test, we come here and we save. Yep. Okay, good. Sweetness, sweetness. Bioshock cosplay. I need to go look up Jenny Chan on Google right now. You using GoBot? Using GoBot? What's Zephyr, man? How you doing today, Zephyr? Hold on, I gotta look at this, Jetty. Is this your cosplay? Is this you cosplaying? I guess. I expected you to be in like a skirt or something like that when I think cosplay. You let me down. You're letting me down on here. I'm just gonna point this out. This is letting me down on your cosplayness. That's good, Zephyr. I'm glad to hear it, man. I'm glad to hear it. How would I handle deleting? Ramses, I'm thinking about that. It should. So that's a tricky thing, Ramses, right? So right now, if you delete, it would delete all the child nodes under it, right? But because there's really no parent for it to hook back up to. I'm trying to think. Do I need a feature to move a child to a new parent? Do we need a reparent? Is a reparent feature needed? And it might be. I think we might need, because somebody might write a sub-dialogue and say, oh crap, I don't want it to be here. I want to move this sub-dialogue somewhere else, which is fine. And we just want to be able to reparent stuff. Of course you do, Jenny. Would I prefer a mono game or a Cocos 2DX? Well, I would not prefer XNA, because that's gone, right? Mono game is fine, and Cocos 2DX is fine. I don't know if I'd prefer one or the other. They're both okay. That's what you meant, Rev. I'm pretty sure. I have two monitors. Both of them are just 1080p. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy, guys. Close a couple windows down here. Give me a moment, guys. Let's see if Toys is back. I gotta give him my email. That's sent. Just catching up on things that I should have done earlier. Okay. You're sad they stopped supporting it? Yeah, XNA was not a bad it was not a bad ecosystem. Remove something in the middle of a tree which has parent-child based on its own parameters. So Ramses, I think if I add a reparent function, you can reparent what you want and then you could delete, right? And maybe during delete, we can say, hey, here's all the children. Do you want to go reparent these first level children anywhere before we delete your node? Yeah, there's no automatic way to do it. But we can prompt them to say, hey, here's all the direct children of this node. Reparent them right now, otherwise they're gone. That's a weird photobomb. Godot's not your engine? You gave up on it, Ryan? Okay. Okie dokie. So ability to reparent, right? So I always want to take one of these. Oh, not just reparent, I also want to rearrange, right? Because somebody might write their options in one way. Maybe we need to rearrange these. I need to put a handle on here. I need to get a handle on here so we can click and drag and rearrange dialogue options. Or just arrows if I want to get super low tech, right? We can also go low tech and I can put arrows to rearrange these in a different order. Could you just reassign the child node parent to be equal to the current parent? I mean, you could, but that doesn't really make a lot of sense. In-game salad. There you go, Ryan. Whatever works for you, man. Whatever works for you. Yeah, rearrange options. That's important, right? And that's just reordering in our internal list. It's not that big a deal. Reorder in our internal list and then refresh the bindings on everything, and it'll be okay. Drag and drop sounds like a huge hassle. It does, G Fuller, and I'm probably going to go low tech, right? Because again, this is a tool going to be used by like 3 people max. So low tech is what we're going to do, which means I just need an up and down arrow, up and down button for everything. We're running out of some room here, by the way. We're running out of some room in our little dialogue here. Just want to get some data in here. What happens if you fill up all 10? That's a lot. That's a lot of data. Oh, and we're not... We're offsetting this a little incorrectly. And then here as well, right? I doubt you'll ever get this much data in one condition, but that's a lot of data in one condition. I doubt this will ever be an issue. More than likely you'll see even 5 is a lot. Even 5 is way too much. Got some pretty complex dialogue conditions going on, right? Time for padding if you need up and down arrows. Yep, might be a little padding time. I'm just thinking. And we'll probably put them on the left here. Game style Dringen. There you go, Ryan. There you go, buddy. There you go. And I could also increase the size of this dialogue, by the way, right? We don't have to keep this dialogue to this fixed size. We can make it long. We can make it wider if we need to. It's not a problem. I can also I can actually use some space up here. This is a lot of white space for dialogue editing. Dialogues are never going to be that wide because our game is not going to show dialogues that wide. I should probably cut it off here and use this for some control space, like putting our label up here, parent save, all this stuff up here, and this will give me more space for options below. Clear conditions button. Ooh, I like that. I need a clear. Yeah, clear, killer. Thanks. Thanks, Ramses. That's good. I'm going to do clear right now because that's super easy to do. See all the weird, fun stuff that starts cropping up? Let's see. How do I get my split back? I can't remember. I think I need to drag. There we go. And swap them. Just make sure it's far enough away. Because we don't have any dialogue that says, are you sure you want it clear? At least not yet. Are you sure you want to do this? Just want to get this to line up. Why can't I get this to line up? Line up, just do it. Make me happy. Just please make me happy. Good enough for now. It's just not large enough. Is that my problem? Or am I just freaking out to be freaking out? Can you please add a click handler? Can you add a click handler? Apparently cannot. I just added a vertical align. Well, fine then. I'll manually add you. Fine. We get past in, yeah. Okay, so this is a dialog option is equal to data context as a dialog option. For each var condition in option dot, I can't spell today. Conditions. Condition dot skill type and value. I need to go add something now to make the data binding a little easier on here. More feature creep. Oh my god. No way, Ramses. It's going to be right next to the save button. No confirmation. No, we'll put a confirmation in. Don't worry. No, don't worry. We'll add a confirmation. It's real simple to add a confirmation. We're going to get it in there. That's too evil, right? Dialog condition. iProperty. What did we call it? I notify property changed. Implement it. Add this as well. Where is this the right place that I need to put this? I'm actually not sure, to tell you the truth. We'll put it here anyway. That's fine. We can test it. But yeah, is this because the data binding is it? We'll find out. This is a weird one. This is gonna be a weird one. Because then I want to do a condition dot on property changed for skill, for type, and for value. I don't know if this is going to actually do this. Aha! I did it! Alright, let's get the dialogue in there. Let's get a confirmation, right? It did it! Okay, and then if results equals yes, we do all this, right? Confidence, and then you can only click, yeah, oh my god. Gotcha, sucker. That's mean, guys. That's just mean. Alright, so now if we get clear, no, no. Yep. Right, we need to do it one more place, but since we did this once, we can do it twice very easily, right? Dialog condition, we need it on a dialog modifier as well. Same implementation. And then in the let's go to the XAML here. So for the most part, we can just copy and paste this. Same dialogues, basically. Condition editor. Modify editor. Okay, and then in the condition editor, copy all this code into here. This is just going to be for our modifiers and var modifier. Okay. Nope. Modifier types. And we should have clearing both sides now. I guess rename that. But this clear is working. Make sure you want to clear all modifiers. Clear is still good. All right, there we go. There we go. What's that, Gfuller, huh? Double-click website? What? Made a website where all the links had to be double-clicked instead of single-clicked. Everyone just thought the website was broken. Nobody expected a double-click. That's funny, Gfuller. I've never seen. Do you agree to the terms of service? Yes, no-ish. Oh my god. Zoop, we're working on some designer tools for one of our upcoming games. We're just working on some designer tools for our upcoming games, which is a dialogue editor, because the game we're working on the side is heavily dialogue based. This is some cool dialogue. I should increase the font size, huh? These are some small font size. Oh yeah, one more thing I want to go do. Let's put a little more width on, or height on there. I can read this text now. Dialogue underscore text. We can see everything. Much better, right? We need to do, we still have to do the reordering bojangleness. We still have to do the reordering stuff. Oh, Gfuller, it's all good. Are you going to leave those functions name me up? Gfuller, I am gonna leave those. Yes, I am. Ramses, go look at GIMP if you're looking for a free tool. GIMP or pink.net. Yeah, absolutely, Gfuller. I'm gonna leave those right there. Because this is a kind of a one-off WPF tool, right? If I want to go back to the click handler, I will use the dialogue editor, find that button, and double-click it to go to the click handler. They can just use the magnifying tool if they want bigger text. Oh my god, Gfuller, why are we so mean to people? Why are we being so mean to people? No, let's go increase the font size a little bit. Which we should be able to do in our theme. Where's our express dark theme? Dark theme. Font size. Template binding font size. It's toolbar. Checkbox. Radio button. Combo box. Toolbar. Expander for dock panel. Really? Let me see here. Oh, I think if we just go into our window, our app, or we'll do it from the page editor. If we do font size here, this should propagate down as long as nothing's overriding it, right? which might be bad, by the way. This might be a bad thing. This is larger, but we're running into some issues where this stuff actually should not be larger. So let's not do it there. We'll just specifically set it. And that's why font size is not overridden by default in the theme. This is now larger. These will make, we'll make those a little long. Well, actually I'm not. Because we're short on space, those are kind of compact, we'll be okay. Have I missed the 2 lines of code in airspace? You kind of did, dude. I'm sorry that you missed the 2 lines of code, buddy. You sent me something, toys? Ooh, let me go check my email. Did you send me a toy? I got a cool toy waiting in my inbox? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. OMG. Oh my god. You're spoiling people, toys. Toys, you're spoiling people. Borderlands 2 plus Borderlands Game of the Year Edition. Bundled it up. Toys donating the game to the Steam library, guys. We're going to be raffling off some Steam games here very shortly, in fact. So that, I have a feeling, is going to go very, very quickly. Toys, you rock, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, oh man, oh man, oh man. So I think... Alright, so what's still left to do? What's still left to do? I don't think we're going to get to it all today. We need to be able to rearrange options, right? We just need to be able to rearrange the dialogue options. No problemo. That's not difficult to do. We just need to get it bound in here for some button clicks to make that happen. We got the clears working here. I need a delete, by the way. We need an open. I need to be able to delete. But we talked about that. What does delete mean? What does delete mean? Because we need to be able to reparent. I need a reparent, so we have an open. I need to want to reparent. I want to move this option in all of its subtree to another dialogue, right? To another parent. We'll just give you a full list or something. I don't know how we're going to do that. How I'm going to show that. Maybe we'll go back to here and let you click. I don't know. I don't know on that one yet. But we need a reparent. Reparent to another label, to another dialogue. And then from that, we need to delete. With a confirmation, of course. Even reparent, well, reparent doesn't need a confirmation. It's another dialogue. If you do it twice, you're crazy. Yeah. So, alright, so that, reparent, and delete. I think if I get reparent, delete, and reorder, I think I'm done. I think this tool's going to be done. I mean, Pressure Company doesn't mind you making games in your own time. The company doesn't allow us to work on some... What? Let alone sell them. Oh, but G. Fuller, you work for a game company, right? You work for a game studio, don't you? Like G. Fuller, for instance, I cannot go out and develop software that competes with my company. I can't go write software that's in the same space as the enterprise software that I write for my company, of course. I can't do that, but game development is not anywhere in the space of what my company does. So it's so in that sense, it's fine. What's up, Phenom? I should delete all the gradient design stuff. Gradient is hell. I'm awesome, Phenom. I'm awesome. So yeah, G-Fuller, I can understand that, right? And I'm sure your company, I'm sure you could develop games. You probably just can't sell. You can't go try and sell games outside your company. Because that is, and it's not, in Mushashi, those type of contracts are enforceable even here in California. It's it comes down to, did you take knowledge that you learned on the job that you got at your company, and are you then taking that and using it outside the company while still working for the company. Once you leave the company, any knowledge you gain while at that company is free trade, right? That's fine. When you first started working at that company, did you ask if they were okay with you making commercial games? That was a decade ago, Jetty. I did not specifically ask that, but I know what contracts I've signed, and I know what's in those contracts. What the? Why is there a fist fight go? What the hell? What the frick? Alright, guys, let me go commit this up. We did a lot of stuff today. I'm committing it. Committing it. Yeah. Nobody reads contracts. I read contracts. Jetty, you should definitely, if you're going to go work for a company, if you're going to get hired for a company, you have to sign contracts for those companies, you should probably read those. You should probably read those. Those are important. EULAs, that's a different thing. They're important too. They're important too, but not in the same way. Oops. Close this down. Ryan, what do you need my email for, Ryan? You can send me Twitch messages, Ryan. Everybody out there is free to send me all the Twitch messages you want. Alright, give me a second here, guys. Okay. Get something loaded here. Alright, everybody, it's that time of day. It's that time of day. It's a Steam Game raffle time. We got so much work done today. It was awesome. Let's celebrate by giving away a couple of Steam games. What do you guys say? Yes? No? You interested? Are you not interested? If you're out there and you would like the chance of winning a Steam game, all you got to do is say one thing in chat so the bot knows you're active and will put you into the raffle. If you're out there and you're lurking, continue lurking away, but come back for just a second. Say one thing in the chat so that the raffle bot knows what's up. And maybe even consider yourself. Maybe this is break time. Because it's break time for me. If it's break time for me, maybe it's break time for you. Come on in. Come on in and hang out. Do you have a Chrome key? I do. Oh, you mean Dark Hero for the green screen behind me? Yes, I chroma key out the green screen behind me, Dark Hero. I do. You feel it? You feel it going? What's up, Alvin? Break time from everything, guys. You only say something when it's raffled. Don't feel bad about that, Vorks. Do not feel bad at all. So many people come into my stream, and they're just here to lurk, listen to me, talk while they work on their projects. I love it, dude. I love it. There's no shame in that at all. There's no shame at all. You need to send me a game. You can send me a game this way, my friend. Ryan. Oops, let me do it right. By the way, guys, if you want to know what games are available, hold on, let me do this first. If you want to know what games are available, I should have put this up. We have a huge, huge list of Steam games in my gift library. Just click that link that I just put in chat, and you can see all of the Steam games that are available for selection. That's right. Plus, we have a few more. Plus, a few more. There's a whole bunch of new Humble Bumble games that are also available. You can pick any game on this list. You can pick any game in my gift library. You can pick any game in my gift library, and I'll paste this over there. There you go. There's our link. Yes. I need to type something in Twitch chat to double your chances. Oh, Alvin, don't make me do it to you. Alvin, don't make me do it to you. What's going on? Host Stapler, we're on break mode, my friend. We're in break mode. When we take breaks, we give out Steam games. That lets you green screen without a green screen? That's cool, Rev. That would be awesome. How do you sign up for the raffle? You just did, Fallen. If your name's on this list on my screen, you're in. How does it do that? Ramses, I'm going to assume, Ramses, that it's going to take a screenshot of what's... As long as your background is very static, it's very easy to cut that out, right? If it takes a still shot of your background and it stays very static, and now you come in front of it, it knows what the background is and it can mask out all those pixels, right? That's behind you. It's actually very easy to do. It's just the background has to stay static. Now, obviously, they can get more complex on it, and they can keep updating what's in the background so that it can support small movement, right? Jalek. What's up, J. Alex? How are you going? Am I going to get Windows 10? Probably. Yeah, exactly, right? It can do depth stuff. There's all different ways it can do it. And it can even go beyond that. If you look how the Kinect does it, right? The Kinect does a very good job of figuring out where you are in the scene of the rest of the camera, and it could cut everything out too. And it does all types of tricks to make that happen, right? Give me a second here. I want to get my link out. I forgot what it is. There it is. If anyone out there really, really feels like they want to donate a game to the stream, you can use this link right here, which is my public trade link. Anyone can trade a game with me publicly via that link. It's your decision. You don't have to. We don't ask you to do it. Some people like to do it, though. You just got home from vacation? Oh, my God. Where'd you go? Alex, where were you at? What's up? Hul Godes. What's up, man? I have a lot of Bad Rats, Kane. We got a couple copies of Bad Rats. Yes. Like face recognition and motion capture. Oh, Rev, that's going to be a cool camera. It sounds like it connects, by the way. But that's cool. Yeah, Ramsey's right. The Kinect should be able to do it pretty easily. You're in Hawaii, Alex? Well, welcome back. I'm sorry your vacation's over. You can't trade games, G. Fuller, in your inventory within 30 days after you bought them. Very true. That is very true. If it depends on where it is. Oh, we have a pending trade offer already. What's going on? How is this you, Hoff Stapler? Hold on. How Stapler. How do you say your name, dude? Because I am getting it wrong, but we'll respond to your offer. What do we got coming in here? Some Zombie Driver. Oh, that's awesome. Some summer. Oh my God, Zombie Driver is great. Oh my God, and Warhammer 40K, by the way, is an awesome, awesome game. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. We will take those games. We'll put them in our list, and now they are available for selection if you win a raffle. Oh my God, we're back. We're almost up to 3 pages. I'm gonna have to start doing more raffles. You gotta go to school on Monday? I'm sorry, Alex. Unfortunately, I can't friend anybody right now, guys. I need to clean up my Steam list. I can't accept any of these guys. As you notice here, these are all grayed out. I need to clean up my list. I have too many Steam friends. I have a lot. I need to delete a whole bunch of Steam friends so I can accept some new ones. We're going to have to cull out the list, guys. Hopefully you make the cut. Hopefully you make it. Yeah, if you see your name up on the list, guys, you're in the raffle. You just gotta say something in chat, and the bot gets you in there. Don't you worry. Why is there a limit on Steam friends? I have no idea. I have no idea what there is. And it's based off your Steam level, which means I gotta go play more Steam games, or I gotta do the stupid trading card stuff to get my Steam level up, and I refuse. I refuse to do a trading card to get Steam levels. I will not succumb to that. Exactly, Kane. What's up, Zeno? It does, G Fuller, it does. No, do not give me any trading cards. No! Can I run the games? And I don't think that gives you Steam levels. I think you have to do the stupid trading card thing to get Steam levels. That's right. That's right, Hugin. Oh, it again. Welcome to Live Coding TV, man. Home of the no delay. Def Beats, how you been? How you been? Okay, Azernus, I'll make that happen. Oh, what's going on here? Do we, oh my god, another trading offer. What is this? What the heck is Smile in the, oh, somebody's trying to send me, what are you trying to do? What are you, I don't want to accept this. I will. I'll accept it. I don't even know who this is. I think these are cards, right? Aren't these like stupid trading cards? What, I have a frying pan. How do I do something with this? I don't want this stuff. I'm going to delete this stuff in a moment. I'm going to delete all of this. I'm going to turn in some gems, though. Yeah, I got gems! Hold on, I'm going to turn in, I'm going to pack gems into a stack. No, I'm going to get a booster pack, guys. Can I get a booster pack with 82 gems? Oh my god, I need like 1,000 gems to get booster packs? Oh, this is so lame. It's so super lame. I need more gems. How do I get more gems? Anyway, sorry about that, guys. I do not play Dota 2, no. Ollie, we're in break mode. We're doing some Steam game raffles in break mode. Oh my god, Alex. What are you doing, Alex? What are you doing? Let's clean up our list. Let's make sure we get duplicates out of here real quick. And then we'll start pulling some names. Alright, you guys ready? Should we go pull some names? Have you ever worked on a game that is done? Alex, yes, I have. You can go Google, like, Air Warrior 2 or Legends of Kesme, the very old games, though. Would you sell your game DRM free, or do you think that's a bad idea? I think it's not a bad idea, Rev. DRM is so easy to circumvent, right? It's so easy to circumvent. Ryan. I don't give my email out to everybody, Ryan. Ramses, what game did that, by the way? Was that, what game did that? There was a game that did that. You could not win the game if you were using a pirated, copy. You could still play the game, but then when you got to the end of the game, you could not get to the ending. Yes, Jetty, it's very easy to do. I just haven't done it yet. Mirror's Edge did it. I know there is a... What's the... Game Dev Tycoon. Yes, Sir Kane. Thank you so much. I was thinking of Game Dev Tycoon. You basically could not... The money mechanics in Game Dev Tycoon, if you were using a pirated copy, set it up so that your game would just never sell. You could never win the game. But it never told you anything. You could just keep playing it. You could just never win. Alex, you weren't taken out of the raffle. You're in the raffle twice. You're over here. J. Alex, you're over here. And you're over here. You're in it, buddy. Super fast scorpion that chased you. Oh, Painkiller did? Nice. Yeah, I think it's a really good idea when they add special stuff for pirated copies that you just can't win the game. It's awesome that way. Now, Dragon. Too many people pirated your game and name. Yeah, so you lose money and fail. That's what it was, Jetty. Thank you. Why they couldn't win? Because all the pirates in game hurting their sales. Oh my god, Jetty, that's hilarious. I know, Kaloon, I know. Alright, guys, you ready? You guys ready? I got a huge nose, Dark Hero. I got a huge one. Let's do this, guys. Let's pull a couple names. So good luck out there, everyone. We'll pull some names. We got some new games in. I don't know, Gilly. Let's see if you win. Good luck, everyone. First winner up is... Holy frickaroonies. Killfu fan, are you out there? 90 seconds. Say something in chat so we can give you a game. Don't miss out, Kill. Don't miss this. You want the list of games? I will give you the list of games. Absolutely. If anyone wants to see what games you can pick if you win, you can click this link right there. How's that kind of, is done where there's extra content from, did they upload a copy? Oh, Kill, what's up, Kill? I guess you're out there, Kill. Your turn to pick a game, man. Congratulations. But Kill, how was that done? It depends on the game. Sometimes the game does a check to see if you're using a cracked, like, game key. Or, they check to see if you're using a cracked copy of the game. They have ways to check this, right? So instead of just saying, sorry, you're using a pirated CD key, or using a pirated game key you can't play, they let you play, and then just something bad happens in the game. I know, Gilly, I know. Kill, are you out there? Where you at, Kill? Say something. You just said something. Yeah, for Game Dev Tycoon, they uploaded it to torrent sites. And they did that because it gave them a lot of free advertising, right? People went and played the game, and they got some word of mouth going about it, and blah, blah, blah. Kill, are you out there? Am I gonna... Oh, there you are. Tropical, please. Thank you, Kill. Thank you. Kill, can you go send me... either let me know if I have you on Steam and what your Steam name is here in chat, or send me a message on Twitch right now with your email address, and I'll send that off to you. Yes, absolutely. Congratulations. Oh my god, Kane. Somebody stole your game. Jay, Alex, I just gave you the list, man. Look up in... I sent it in both chats, Jay. Click that link, dude. Say, okay, buddy. Thank you, Killfu. Thank you. Tropico, huh? Tropico. Where is my Tropico? I know you're up here somewhere. There you are. Let me send this off to Mr. Killfu Fan. How are the kids over there, Kill? How's the family, man? Okay, Kill, that game is sent off to you. You should be getting a pop-up right now about it. Get your pop-up. Enjoy your pop-up. Live for the pop-up. You can ask me something personal. I might not answer your personal question, but you can always ask. Copies whatever they say into my breath. It's not new, no. It's always been there, G Fuller. Am I on drugs? No, I'm not on drugs. That's funny. Yeah, there's. We're probably gonna send this out as a bundle, by the way, guys. Let me see. Yes, this is. Somebody sent us in a copy of Zombie Driver and Zombie Driver Summer of Slaughter. If you take Zombie Driver, guys, you're probably gonna get these two as a bundle. We'll figure out what we're gonna do with the 40K. Relic Bolter. Maybe if we get a copy of 40K, we'll send this out. But of course, if you really want this, you already have 40K, absolutely. We're on break mode, Dark Hero. We're on break mode right now, man. Right on, Kill. Have fun with that, buddy. Stuff you know so well. Kill, you're fat. Somebody's always sick over there, Kill. What are you doing to your kids, man? Somebody is always sick. Yes, a G Fuller, man. You can't agonize over the little details. You just gotta steamroll your way through it, right? Just steamroll your way through it. You might have to come back later and fix some stuff up, but that's okay. You take 3 steps forward, 1 step back, or 3 steps forward, 2 steps back, but you're always making forward progress, right? What's better, potato or some Link here? This is like the highest res Link in the world. That baked potato looked pretty good, man. I'm hungry now. I'm kind of hungry for a baked potato. Ah, Kill. God damn that daycare. Damn that daycare. Alright, guys, here we go. Second winner up. We're gonna pull 2 more names. Yeah, Kill, don't worry. Off to bed, buddy. Good night, man. Good night. See you tomorrow if you show up. Alright, here we go, guys. We're gonna pull 2 more names. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Next name up, though. Next winner is CSS Charles. CSS Charles, are you out there? Please say something in chat. Next 90 seconds, we'll give you a game. Oh my god. Haas Stapler, man. Good luck streaming. Good luck streaming. Come back anytime. Come hang out whenever you want. As it turns out, your phone, that's some pretty high-res photos, Jetty. Some pretty high-res photos. What's up, Pima? Oh my god, Charles. Good guy, Charles. The reroll train has started, everybody. Did we just hit the reroll train? Alright, guys. It's leaving the stage. Choo! Choo! Here we go. First reroll. Let's see how long this goes. Kawaj. Hold on. Kawan? Kwad? KWOJN. I cannot pronounce your name. But if you're out there, please, please, please say something in chat next 90 seconds and we'll give you a game. Dark Hero, man, you just gotta keep a positive attitude and you will win. And you will. Everybody eventually wins. Choo choo. Hazardous. Oh my god. Oh no. KWOJN, where you at? Kawaj! Kawaj, are you out there? You can win and not winning? Whoa, Ollie. Whoa! When someone from Twitch chat gets drawn, we make a new account here with the same name. Oh my god, Alvin. That's kind of brilliant, dude. Alvin, that's a little brilliant. You made a Hello World game? That's cool. That's cool. Oh my god, we just hit 90 seconds. Gosh, EKAJ. AJ, are you out there? EKAJ090. You out there 90 seconds. You're on the clock. For the reroll trade? Oh my god, one of those little, oh, that would be brilliant, Jetty. That would be brilliant. Oh my god, Dragon. Is this train ever gonna find the station? I don't even know. Oh my god, he's here! He's here. You won, good sir. You won. Your turn, my friend. Please pick a game. Please pick a game and we'll happily send it off to you. What are these Steam gifts? Well, Potato, you should go look at my gift link and see what they are. Oh my god. Oh no, Raw Space wants Zombie Driver. No. No. One of them Zombie Driver, yeah. One of them Zombie Driver plus some DLC for Zombie Driver. Potato, are you still banned from Steam? My GitHub is a bit barren. That's true, Rev. That's true. Oh my god, Borderlands bundle. Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. That was such a cool donation. Very, very short, not too long ago. I'm losing my words. But, so congratulations, buddy. Congratulations. I need your email. If you can go check your Twitch messages, respond back to the one I just sent you with your email address. I'll Steam email you your game. Check both your inbox and your other box, and you'll find it. About the whole time. Anyhow, I stream to both Twitch and Live Coding TV at the same time. I merged both of those chats on my stream at the same time. As long as I'm not messing stuff up here. Hold on. No, I'm not. Okay, it's still going. So if you look on my chat, if you see something in yellow, it's from Live Coding TV. If you see something from green, it's from Twitch, right? Hi. You'll see that now pop up from Live Coding TV. There you go, J-Alex. You didn't miss it, Anderson. We got one more raffle. What's up, Dache for Dache? How you doing, buddy? How you been? Fallen, it depends. It just depends. Hazardness. Oh my god. Let me check my messages here real quick. Hey Alvin, how you doing, buddy? Now, let's be honest, Azernus, my words don't start out correct in the morning either. It just gets worse and worse as the day goes on. And eventually I'm just like a slurring drunk mess, I think. Alright, Borderlands 2 bundle coming your way, AJ. So congratulations. Go check your email. Steam's going to be sending you a message right now with those games, with that game. Go get it, go have fun, collect it, enjoy it. Alright, guys, we're going to draw one more name. One more name. Oh my god, Foage, what's up, dude? What's up? It's terrible on your end, J-Ox? Yeah, I need to fix it up a little bit. But alright, guys, here we go, here we go. Good luck, everybody. Last drawing for right now, so we'll see what happens. Good luck, everybody, I swear. Good luck! Last winner is... Mina! Mina! Are you out there, Mina? Please see something in chat next 90 seconds so we can give you a game. So many people in the raffle, raw space. It happens, man. It happens. Drunken Cody Master. Oh, is this a new form of martial arts, Kitsune? New form of martial arts? I'm going to try it someday. What is this? One second, guys. Yeah, let's see if oh, Mina, you're here, my friend. Congratulations, Mina. Please, please, please pick a game and we'll happily send it off to you, yeah? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, hopefully that improves some things. BioShock, unfortunately... Oh no, hold on, I think we got a new pack. Hold on, wait. We have BioShock. Mina, absolutely BioShock. We got a second copy in. Yes, sir, we did. Mina, congrats, man. Congratulations. I need your email. So if you can go check your Twitch messages, I just sent you a message right now. Respond back with your email address, and I'll have Steam email you your game. That's how it works, you know it. There we go. Later, Hogan. Later, buddy. Seems like an interesting platforms. Absolutely, anyhow. Live Coding TV is great, man. You can go watch me on Live Coding TV if you want. Low latency. It's good stuff. What grinds your gears, Potato? It is not invite only, Xenos. No, it is open beta now. Oh my god, thank you so much for the follows. Who do we got following today? Who did we get following today? Right now, Lucilios, Pixelman, Spider, Crispy Bacon, I love it, Crispy Bacon, M. Laden Jacket, Skoshi, Umbrellas TV, Gummy, this is some weird names, Goomin Ryan, M. Fathill, oh my god, and Andy Brown. Thank you guys so much for following. I absolutely appreciate that. Thank you so much, guys. Wow. Can't even keep up with all the names. That's Chapshire Hyde, Potato. Screw this Twitch stuff, G Fuller. Yes, it's pretty low. It's like five-ish seconds, G Fuller. Why does Live Coding not have their own sign-up, Kane? I don't know. I think they just want to let people use their own account, right? But Mina for Potato, by the way, Potato. In this case, Mina is not a new viewer, by the way. Mina's not a new viewer. I'm pretty sure I've seen Mina here before. Mina, I got your email. I'm gonna send this gift out to you. Absolutely. Remember, Potato, a lot of people just hang out and idle on my stream. Alright, Mina, go check your email. Steam is going to be sending you that gift copy, that bundle pack of Bioshock. Go grab it, go have fun with it. It's off and it's done, guys. That was our last raffle. We did one more than we normally would have because you guys are so freaking awesome. Because you guys are so super duper awesome. But anyway, guys, as some of you guys probably already detected, we're going to be wrapping up the stream now. We're actually over our normal time, but we're having... Yes, I know, Mina. I know you've been here a while, man. I know. I have my eyes on everybody. I can see. Batman knows what's going on. You can't put anything past Batman, guys. I'm just saying. But yeah, guys, we're gonna be wrapping it up for the day. We're gonna be wrapping up from the day because we're almost 8 hours in. It's been a long day, but we got a lot done on this tool. There's really only a few things I have left to do. I don't know if I'm going to do those on stream. Tomorrow, we're going to be back working on Ender Constation. Don't you worry about that. Back to C++. Back to our roguelike side-scroller animation stuff on the Rebels. We'll be putting that in, testing that out. We got some more bugs. Maybe we'll put out another alpha build tomorrow. We'll see what's going on, guys. It'll be a fun Sunday. Maybe we'll do some code reviews if anyone joins and has a code review for me to do. But until then, guys, I hope everyone has an amazing Saturday or an amazing Sunday wherever you are in the world. Stay safe, and I'll see you guys next time.